What's up, gang? This is the GoodBerean. Welcome back. Welcome in, Starry. Good to see you. Primero, yes. First, excellent. Let's try to keep it English only. A little bit of, you know, a little bit of primero is spicy, but as soon as we start entering some foreign characters, just for moderation purposes, let's keep it chill. But how are you doing? What's going on? We are back doing some Silksong Steel Soul. So I should, before I get into it, I should mention that I have a fan going. As you can imagine, it's quite hot where I am. Maybe you can't imagine. It's quite hot where I am. And so I've got a fan going. I know I had a fan going last time, but I've got a fan going at super extra volume today. So if you detect any weirdness in the mic, I did try to test the audio beforehand, but if there's any, you know, if there's like any distracting fan noise that's disrupting the audio at all, please let me know and we can edit. What's up, Rem? Welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you again. How'd everything go with your move back from whence you came? Hope it went okay. We are back doing some Silksong Steel Soul, as you can see. Last run didn't go so well. I think you guys were here for that. So we start again. It's a new day. It's a new Steel Soul challenge. The title says no problems, but the death counter says something different. Well, there's going to be the problems were all the last two streams. This stream, no problems. That's where we're predicting today. That's what we're demanding of ourselves, is that we will be having no problems. Flew back home, so it's extra late for me now. It would be difficult for me to keep joining the stream. Oh, so you're in like a different time zone now? Okay, dang. And you were staying up late before. That's a bummer. But it was so, you know, it was a lot of fun having you while we could. You know, if you can, you know, if you find opportunities to pop in again, love to have you. If not, then totally understand. You got to make sure you can get good rest and all of that. But hope everything else is going well for you. Do you have any plans for the summer? Or do you have anything going for you that you're doing? I just tried to dash because I thought we were running. But we are back. We are in Moss Grotto. You're working too? Oh, nice. What kind of work? What kind of work you got lined up? It's like an internship or something, or like a seasonal job? Is it, you know, what you got going? Look at me. It's been a week and I'm already like, I don't remember how to play Moss Grotto. Is this a secret? This restaurant summer work? Okay, nice. Have you done that kind of work before? I know I've worked like fast food a little bit, but I haven't done like restaurant work, like serving tables or anything like that. So, but I've known lots of people that have done stuff like that. I worked in the grocery store for a while. I didn't mind that. There's something peaceful about. I worked in the produce section, and so I was like stocking shelves and like refilling like displays and stuff. And there's something peaceful and relaxing about that work that I really enjoyed. There's something simple about just, you have box full of apples, and then you make apples go on shelf, and then you go on to the next thing, and I enjoyed that. I gotta hydrate. We gotta do some extra hydrating today, guys, because it's super hot. All right. Thanks for the hydrate. I did just take a drink, but double hydrate. Here we go. That's okay. I think the timeout for the hydrate is like a minute, so just give it like a minute, and then you guys can just like do a hydrate war for the rest of the stream. It'll be great. But welcome. All right, let's. We know how to do this. Do I even bother? Because this never turns out for me. But we're gonna just do it. Let's go. First try. Just like our run. Every time my mom comes back from shopping, I ask if she got any fruits, because fruits are like your favorite food. Oh, nice. Do you have like any particular fruits that are your favorites? You're sorry? Oh, about this. Oh, about the hydrate. Well, it'll come up and I don't remember what I set it to. 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Who knows? Just keep trying it eventually. Yeah, no, I do have timeouts on most of the redeems just because it's like, I don't want you guys to spam it forever, right? It doesn't make sense for me to have to just like chug a bottle of water just because people just decide they want to redeem the hydrate 20 times in a row. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Rem. Yeah, I try to make timeouts that make sense. Like it's you know, the way I try to think about it is, you have to work tomorrow, so I'll go to sleep now. Okay, well, thanks for popping by, Rem. Have a good work tomorrow, and hope to see you in another one. Good to see you as always. All right, let's get a little aggressive here. We don't need to play nice about around Moss Mother. We can play ball. We can be gamers. Watch this. Hope you have a good run. Bye. See you, Rem. Thank you so much. Blah, blah. Oh, frick. All right, now we should heal. My favorites are red and green apples, strawberries, grapes, etc. Yeah, nice. I love strawberries. Berries are like my favorite. Well, I do like apples and stuff. I find apples kind of like get all in, like stuck in my teeth weird, and I don't enjoy them as much. So it's you know, I like the flavor of apples and I like the experience of eating an apple, but like the aftermath of the apple is a problem usually for me. Also, we're gonna make sure I don't actually die to Moss Mother here, but never mind, we win. Yeah, I do like apples. I like most fruits. I don't know if there's a fruit that I actively dislike, but I find that some fruits just kind of work better for me than others, in terms of being able to just like, some fruits get stuck in my teeth and some fruits just, I don't know, some fruits just bother me. Prefer apples with the hard outside and inside for the crunch. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, the crunch is nice. I really enjoy berries. Like blueberries are like my go-to. Strawberries, blackberries, raspberries. Those are great. I do like bananas too, but I find that I have to be very particular about when I eat bananas. Berries. Yum. Yeah, I find that I have to be very particular about like when I eat berries, because, or when I eat bananas, because I don't know, sometimes it can just like sit in my stomach weird and make me feel kind of gross. So even though I like the flavor of bananas and I know they're good for me, and I want to eat them, I don't always want to feel like I just ate bricks afterward. Your mom and dad are going to be gone for a couple of hours, so all right, well that just means more Silksong Steel Soul parties for us, huh? Just be chill. Yeah, no, be nice. Be nice to your house. You know, don't be a meanie weenie. Take care of it. And then, yeah, bananas I do like, but they kind of, I've got a complicated relationship with them. Oranges I like, but I like the stringiness often gets weird, and it's hard to get like a good flavor of orange. Like oftentimes, like I feel like oranges are a gamble. Like oranges and like tangerine, or like anything, you know, like the little nectarines. Like I don't know. Sometimes they can just be like really bitter and not good, and so like I just don't find myself getting them a lot because like it's just it feels like a lot of them are not as good. Maybe I'm just not getting the right stuff, but I'm also not looking to spend like $5 on good oranges if I can find good other stuff. You have nearly enough for side quest moderate. Nice. I mean, weren't you saving up for some other stuff though? Like you gotta set some long-term goals for yourself, right? You gotta budget. You gotta think about what your goals are. One of my faves are peaches because they are sweet. I do like peaches. I think I find like peaches and like those squishy fruits are kind of hard to sell just because they're so messy, and sometimes like if you don't eat them, like sometimes they go, you know, if they're overly ripe, then it doesn't really work out. Like Pokemon, you got to get them all. Yeah, Fruitmon, gotta eat them all. Blah. I think no, I go down here. See, I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing. Like last time I had this route locked in, and now I'm like, where's up? Just what these streams are gonna be. It's gonna be just like every time is gonna be me remembering how to play Silksong, and then be like, oh yeah. So my goal is to get at least every fruit in the eat at least every fruit in the world. I mean, there's a lot of fruits that are, you know, that are like not native to where you are. I'd assume. Because I think you mentioned that you were in the States. Africa. And so it's like, you know, there's a lot of foreign fruits out there that I haven't even heard of. So that's a lofty goal, but more power to you. Eat those fruits. Good to eat fruits. Good to have you want to eat healthy, have good healthy eating habits. I try to eat a lot of fruits in my day to day. I usually have berries like for lunch and dinner, or no, I mean, so for breakfast and lunch. Like for breakfast, I'll have like a yogurt granola mix with fresh berries on top, and then for lunch I'll just have some extra berries with the other stuff I'm eating, to just you know, keep those antioxidants up, keep the vitamin C up. Eating healthy is pretty important to me. I'm a pretty lean person, just generally. Like you know, I just got you know, the kind of genes where I don't really have to work to keep weight off or anything like that. It's just sort of I'm just a naturally lean person. But like, you know, as I age, my metabolism slows down, and I noticed that I can't eat like I used to. Like I can't just eat junk food and expect my body to look and feel good. Like, and so I kind of had a bit of a wake-up call last year where I went to the doctor and got like a bunch of blood tests, and my cholesterol was like super duper high. And that kind of was a wake-up call to me, like, okay, I gotta like lock my diet in. And so I like completely rethought my whole diet and was like, let me create a diet that is gonna be sustainable. Like, it's all foods that I would want to eat long term, like not just for a season while I like get the weight down or something, but like, you know, what's something, you know, that I would feel comfortable eating forever, basically. Oh frick, we're not gonna die. We are not gonna die here. This is not what's happening. But yeah, the goal was to kind of basically just eat, you know, find foods that are like, okay, what can I do to restructure my diet to stuff that I both want to eat and will be good for me long term, like stuff that I'll want to still eat in a year and will still be healthy for me to eat all or most days. And I think I found, you know, a diet that works pretty well for me, and it's a little consistent. Like, it's, you know, I don't have a lot of variety in my diet. I eat kind of basically the same things over and over again every day. But it's really helped me like lock in the cholesterol. It's really brought my weight down, and I've noticed that you know, I feel better. I don't feel as fatigued as I used to after after big meals. I've only been eating dinner and haven't ate lunch and breakfast this past week. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been there. I've definitely had days where it's where I have like 2 meal days. I always had a complicated relationship with breakfast where because I just tend not to be very hungry in the mornings, and so like oftentimes I'll you know, it'll be a couple hours before I actually end up eating breakfast. Not trying to lose weight, but not trying to gain it either. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's definitely something that is the older you get, the more that becomes a concern. I've only ate food when I got really hungry. Yeah, like when, you know, when you're young, it's kind of easy to kind of get away with eating whatever, whenever. This is the one I wanted to do. But as you know, as you get older, it does become more important to watch. No, it's not. No, like it's, you know, it's not in the sense that you disagree that you can kind of eat whatever, whenever. You disagree that it's less important to eat healthy. I don't want to buy anything. You have to eat healthy when you're young too. I mean, to a point, but there's also a sense in which stuff, yeah, to keep in good shape. Yeah, I mean, like to a point, but I also think that, like, you know, there's stuff that I could kind of get away with eating when I was younger that like nowadays have much more consequences for me. Like if I don't. That wasn't my money. All I'm saying is that, like, to keep in good, there's like a margin of, there's like wiggle room when you're younger, and then as you get older, the wiggle room lessens. Like you start to feel worse after a bad meal. And then the consequences of the bad meal impacting your health kind of come up sooner. I'm not saying it's not important to eat healthy when you're young. But I'm saying that I think you definitely feel it a lot more when you're older. No, I've already done this suboptimally because we worked out the strat last time, right? The strat was go up, upsy daisy, get the beads. Oh, my beads. Let's get the bead. And then we go here. You're gonna jump. Get schooled. You're bad. Even got the beads before it fell in the pit. Sick. Little silk flies there, and that's nice. You understand some of the lore significance to that now. Well, I thought this Silksong stream, not a tech talk about healthy food. I mean, why can't it be both, right? I mean, it's like, you know, we don't, you know, we're allowed to talk about other things while, like, you don't have to just, like, be like, okay, we're playing Silksong, so let's talk about Silksong for 4 hours nonstop, and talk about nothing else. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. But it's like, you know, that's just how streams are. And I feel like, especially now where it's like, okay, we've played through Silksong. Like, this isn't a first playthrough. I'm not reacting to like, oh man, wonder what power am I gonna get here? Whoa. Whoa, Silk Spear. Who could have foreseen this? It's you know, we're on stream 3. We're on run 8 of Steel Soul, obviously. Or run 9. Did I started with technically runs? Technically, the runs are 0 indexed because my, oh wait, I should have gone the other way. I'm dumb. Technically the runs are 0 indexed because, the first run was 0 deaths. So, if we're on 8 deaths, then this is actually the 9th run. I also, just before I started stream, I actually, like, quickly skipped through the VODs just to make sure that the death count was accurate because I was, like, paranoid. I was like, did I forget to increment the death counter at some point? I did not. The death count is in fact accurate. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. I'm gonna heal right now. But yeah, it's like, you know, what that's gonna be a lot of what these runs turn into, is kind of just like more of yap fests, because listen, I mean, how many times do you really want me to analyze my movements going to Belbeast? Like, we kind of got this on lock. So, you know, there's going to be more opportunities for us to just sort of yap away and talk about other stuff, and then get surprise killed by Moss Mother. Won't that be great? Isn't that gonna be a fun time? No, it won't, because we're gonna win this time. Like, this is the last time that we're gonna play Steel Soul, because we're gonna just win right now. So here's the plan. We're gonna bench for reasons unknown. It's just a comfort thing, honestly, at this point. It's just like, oh, it feels nice to bench. Oh, that's why we're gonna bench, because we're actually gonna buy this Magnetite Brooch. It's because Silksong Steel Soul needs more planning than non-Steel Soul. Yeah, it certainly needs more planning. And I've been trying to do some planning, like not like anything hardcore right now, but I'm trying to do some studying off stream and sort of prepare, sort of think through stuff. I know what. So one thing that I do have a plan for, that I've been doing some research on, is I know that there is I think the plan is to do a more or less standard run of. I didn't mean to go up here. The plan is to do a more or less standard run through of Act 1. Like, we're gonna go the Bell routes essentially up to Widow, like, as normal. We're not gonna do any crazy skips, except for we are gonna be skipping Sister Splinter. That is in the books. I do have a plan to skip Sister Splinter. Have I performed Sister Splinter skip? No. Do I know how to do Sister Splinter skip? Kinda. Am I gonna get Sister Splinter? Am I gonna get Sister Splinter skip first try, no problems, no deaths? Probably not. But what I will do is attempt it, and the goal long term is going to be to skip that boss, because that boss, it's not like the hardest boss in the game, obviously, but it's also one that I had no small challenge of first time around. Why is she called Sister Splinter, but there is no other sister? I mean, that's a good question. Like, you're figured you know more of the lore than I did. Why don't you tell me? Why is she called Sister Splinter? Because we're not going there, so I'm not gonna find out. It's up to you. It's up to you to tell me, to elucidate the truth. This is the wrong way. This is what's the way? Oh, this way is to the bench. Right? Close. Oh, we go up and then it's the bench. Yes, and then it's gonna put us straight at what's his face. Dude, I really like this area because it's like, it's not. Even now, it gives you, like, meaningful player choice, right? You could, like, there's already essentially three routes that you could take through just Moss Home, or just Grass Grotto, right? You can do, you can do the route that I did in my first playthrough, when I went and got the Silk Spear, or I actually don't know what I did in my first playthrough because it's been so long. But you could go get the Silk Spear and then basically double straight back to the Belbeast and just do it. Or you could do the go further, get the elevator back down to Bone Bottom, and then go back up and then go back to Belbeast. Or you could do what we just did, where we loop around the bottom, get an extra shard splinter bundle, and an extra I don't even know what it's called. Extra spool fragment, and then an extra bench that's right here, and then just win. So, and it's super cool, it's super well designed. Speaking of well designed, let's play some Belbeast. What if the maps were swapped? What do you mean? Bah. Okay. So we're not gonna get crazy with Bell Beast. We're pretty comfy with Bell Beast, but we have died to him last time even. So we still gotta be a little careful. Phase 1's not very bad. Like, it's obviously, I mean, nothing about Bell Beast is bad, not per se, but we've been prone to make stupid mistakes primarily on phase 2. So I think phase 1's gonna be okay, but we just have to be, we have to be a little careful. I'm not here to get crazy and then die to Bell Beast again. We're not doing that. No dying to Bell Beast today. That's the goal. No dying to Bell Beast. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Really scary when it does that. Oh, I remember my strat now. My strat was to like move around so that I don't ever get like stuck in the center. That was the plan. Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that. We're gonna... Haha! Oh, there we go. What do we got? Bells galore. Call me the Bellmeister. It's a little scary, but we got out okay. We have to play that a little safe there. My thumb is already hurting. What did I even do today to like do this? I'm not even playing like this is the first time we played Silksong all week, so it's like it's not even like I'm doing like a bunch of like intense platforming other days or like other streams or off stream or anything. Like, frick. I tried to slash and then instead it didn't slash. I'm gonna heal right now. I'm just gonna play it really safe. Ah! Super duper safe. You've never seen a safer play. You've never seen Bell Beast safer than this. I think it was up until, oh, let's go. Up until that one hit, like 30 seconds ago, I think I was hitless, if I'm not mistaken. Which is a little sad that we almost got hitless Bell Beast. But we did win Bell Beast. But yeah, what do you mean by maps if the maps are swapped? Are you talking about like with OG Hollow Knight? Or like if the map is mirrored and we started on the right side? Dang. How are we doing on... Alright. That looks like lore stuff we're not going to pay attention to. Tick, blank, blank, blank. Alright. Here we go. Whee! Yeah. All right. So we're off to a good start. We haven't died yet. I'm also realizing that the white is like totally blocking out the death counter. Oh no, what death is counter? Oh, all right, we're 8 deaths. Pro tip: if I just always stay on white screens, you never know how many deaths we have. Follow me for more pro Steel Soul tips. All right. Oh, I forgot about this. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, and then gosh, I can't wait for dash. And that was what, like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, I can just do that. It's nice. Was it Jerry that gave me that tip 2 streams ago, I think, or 2 runs ago, 2 Steel Soul events ago? We're not going upstairs because that always leads to pain and torment. Speaking of pain and torment, imagine if they made a song about the voice you hear in the Weaver things. Yeah, I mean that would be pretty cool. I have been watching some like some videos that have like made some comments about some of the musical themes and how they like come back in various places. Which some of them I did not catch. Like some of them are pretty subtle. I think part of it is it's some of the themes are have been a little hard for me to identify. Like I don't clearly hear stuff and be like, oh, that's this theme, that's the Bellbeast theme, that's the Trobio theme, right? I know Trobio's theme pretty well at this point because I've heard it. People really like to use his music in the lore videos, but there's a lot of music that in the game that like if you just said it, I wouldn't be like, oh that's this theme. It has song in the name for a reason. It does. Yeah, I mean, like obviously music's a pretty like integral part of the Silksong experience. Right, let's do that. Holy cow, you're so bad at the game. Get wrecked, fool. Watch this bop. Watch this bop. Watch this bop. Watch this bop. I'm just gonna do this whole area with hit. It's gonna be great. Blink. Do you think time is different in Farloom? I mean, probably not. Like, I don't see any internal evidence in the game to suggest that. Like, it's all pretty much, I don't know. It's the time is kind of a non-factor in like the storyline of this game. Where am I going? Am I going up? Is up the goal? I can't remember. I've already forgotten where to go. Once I get past Bellbeast, I'm like, where do I go? Let's be real. I didn't even know where to go at before Bellbeast, but I really don't know where to go now. I mean, I shouldn't say I really don't know. I kind of know. This is the way to Pain, right? Or this is the way to Rosaries. Yeah. Rosaries. This is the way to the... So I think if we just do this obstacle course every time, we're just going to become like Omega platforming champions with the Hunter Crest. I think that's the goal. I think bro focused on Bellbeast too much. I mean, I have spent a lot of time with Bellbeast. Like of our runs. Rem's not here to do the math anymore, but it's, you know, we're working on something like a 57% success rate, right? Like, we're not doing great in the post-Bellbeast department. So, relatively speaking, I just don't have a lot of practice in this section of the game. You just realized... What, that I'm bad at the game? No gambling. Yeah, well, yeah, because people have to be here for gambling. Yeah, I know, it's sad. Go find some friends to join stream, and then we'll do some gambling. There, it's that easy. Pink. Bet. All right. And by friends, I don't mean Trobio. All right, yeah, if he's up to it, yeah, cool. Don't like force him to come, but like, you know, if he wants to, like, it'd be cool to see him. Wait, this is just the shortcut back. This is pointless. This was worthless. See, this is why I need... This is why... And this is Deathland, right? This is Ruin My Face land? Yeah, we're not going here. Then we go down here. And we go over here. And we go in here. And we find a bench. And we get the nail darts. The steel throwers. The dart spikes. The nail piercing. The grindle darts. The straight pin. That's what I said. Where's the straight pin? There's the straight pin. All right, now it's a party. A straight pin party. And you're all invited. Except this boulder. No one brings a boulder to a party. What is this? Amateur hour? Oh, we bringing boulders to parties now? What next? Bring a rock to a knife fight? Frickin' pants, dude. I meant to do that. That was just practice for when I take damage and have to heal. Yeah. All right, skipping you. Bink. Yeah. All right. So let's just talk through the plan, because this is the part where I kind of get confused. Plan 1, open the bellway. We need the Deep Docks bellway, which is down. It's like down and around here, right? I think I go like, no, it's not up here. We go down. Yes, we go right here. He can't. Oh, man. Well, guess we'll just have to find other things. No gambling. Yeah, well, you know, maybe someone else will show up. That's just how it goes, right? Sometimes people show up, sometimes they don't. But I'm glad you're here. You know, it's fun to have, you know, at least someone hanging out. No what? No. What do you mean, no what? No. What? No what? Yeah. Cool. Going to play the most gambling game ever. Gamble City. I don't know what's the most gambling game ever. Poker. Gambler's Gambit. Gamble, Oxen Gamble. It can't be stopped. That's a game. That's a gambling game? I've never heard of that game. Souls RNG. I don't know what that means. Is that a game? What's up, Chakra? All right, see ya, Chakra. Wait, is this the right way? Yes, sort of. No, yes? No. Yes. No. Up is the right way. I really hope I don't die here. This is kind of the sort of thing. Like, I don't love that I'm at 3 health. This feels like the sort of place where I might die. Unless I'm really good at the game. Frick. Get bad. Ushkado. Indeed. Chakra. I'm glad that I, like, finally learned her name. It was a while where she was just Map Lady, and I had no frickin' clue. We got there in the end, though. We got there in the end, Map Lady. Right. Oh. 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 Go away. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, we're bad. Oh, this is bad. Never mind, this is fine. We're okay, it's kind of bad, though. We do kind of need to heal. We need 1 more hit. Or like 2 more. I don't know. Okay, here's the plan. Bop, bip, blam, bloom. I like how the whole area lights up because his corpse fell down. And oh, this thing. I don't want to be here. I think we still don't worry about the magma bell. I think if we start like losing to magma bell nonsense, then we use get the magma bell. But if that doesn't happen, I don't think we actually need it. I think that's going to be the plan, is we're kind of at least for like Act 1, we won't be overly cautious with like getting tools that we're not sure we'll need. There's going to be some stuff that I'll be like, yeah, we're definitely getting this. But there's going to be some stuff that I'll be like, I don't know if it's worth the risk. Like, I don't know if it's worth the effort. Should I tell you my secret way for pants? If you want, I won't, in fact, I'll even do a solid. I won't read it out loud, so it won't even be in the VOD. It'll just be our little secret. And the only way people will know is if they actually like watch the VOD while it's on Twitch. Because they'll be able to see the chat. So yeah, if you want to drop it, go for it. I'm very interested to hear your cunning strategy. You just said they will now on Twitch. I mean, they're gonna. Well, because the chat saves for like the VOD that's on Twitch, but the VOD goes out. I mean, but the VOD goes out after 2 months. It goes away. But the VOD that I put on the YouTubes is, if I don't read it out loud, you'll never see it. Because I don't have like a message display on the screen. So the only way people will see it is if they watch the VOD while it's on Twitch for the 2 months. Or I can delete the message. Okay, bet. Yeah, you drop the message, I'll read it, and then I'll delete it right away. Go for it. And this doesn't actually lead to a bench, right? This is a fake bench. Oh, it's a bench that I have to pay for. We're not doing that. Oh, this guy, I just killed you. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. So fast approaching the spot where I might die. Ah! Perfect. Interesting strat. I mean, I guess it'll get... Does it really give you less... Does it really give you more points than just maintaining it, though? I'm like... I don't know the math on that. So I'm not sure how that works. But it's an interesting idea. Is it really gonna? I mean, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not certain if it gets you. I don't know if I'm not certain that gets you what you want. I'm gonna heal here. All right, guys. All right, one of them goes away. And you do silliness. Okay. I think Pogo City's actually the way here. Alright, we're just gonna focus up. Can I like parry that? Can I like slip it back? Okay, sick. That guy's down. Then we get the ants, right? Ants in my pants. Little do you know, I'm the king of pants. So ants in your pants. Ants. And we got the flying ants in my flying pants. Oh, frick. Okay, now we heal. I know I'm wasting a heal there, but it's better to be safe. Scout's motto: always be prepared for ants in your flying pants. Frick, that was bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was epic. Oh, that was sick. Ah, that was bad. Oh, let's go. Easiest game of my life. Thing is, you can still earn... Oh, yeah, I guess I just don't understand how it works then. I would think that maintaining it would give you more, but, oh, thanks, look down. I would think that maintaining it would give you more than, like, not, but, perhaps, I'm a silly goose. Who knows? Kind of good strategy. I mean, I just don't know enough about the system to really know if that would work. I'm a little reticent to believe that it's gonna give you like give you more stuff. But if you've done the testing, if you've done the science, then I just go for it. All right. So I'll go ahead and I don't know if that's gonna. I'll clear off those messages in a sec. We got the swift step. I always forget what it's actually called. Everyone just calls it the dash. How are we doing on time? Holy cow. We got the swift step before our first ad break. I almost deleted the wrong message. All right, so I've scrubbed the you've called it swift step? Or you've done the science. It's kind of a... kind of weird just being like, oh, I've deleted all of your messages, but it's on purpose. There's a reason. And it's not because you were doing something bad. Oh, what's up, dog? Oh, all right. But your secret is safe with me. And with anyone data mining the VODs. Alright. Operation Don't Die. We've got the swift step. We haven't even hit a first ad break. That's epic. It's been like 45 minutes of playing Silksong. We've already got the swift step. That's like... I think that's our quickest bet yet. Quickest bet yet. The science. Re-gives mischievous smile. Excellent. Yeah, well. All power, more power to you. Hope it pays out for you. But all right, let's go down here. Ooh, money. I like money. That wasn't a very good Mr. Krabs impression at all. How much more should I try this? I like money. No, I don't think I have it. It's like it's got to be like I don't know. His voice is just like a little gravelier than, or like a little deeper than mine is. We're okay. What am I doing? Also, how do you get over here? Heard someone say my name. Who? Did I say your name? I don't think I said the word starry until just now. And earlier when you joined the stream. Unless you mean IRL. Why are people calling you Starry IRL? That's crazy. It's not your brother. Well, it's not me. Am I in the right spot? I think I've done this wrong. We were supposed to go this way. Oh. Got it. I definitely didn't say your name. It's funny because I was actually in someone's stream earlier that I joined. I had been in the stream before, but it had been a while, and so they didn't really remember me, and I didn't blame them. But like, I joined, and they immediately thought I was someone else who was like a regular of the stream, and so they were talking to me like I was a regular. Like the name was really similar, we had the same color, and so like they were like chatting me up, like yeah, how how did this thing yesterday go, and all of that, and I was like, oh, that's not really me. Like I didn't I don't know you, like, or, I'm pretty sure you don't know me like that. It ended up being really funny just because apparently I was doing the same kinds of comments that person normally would do. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna rig predictions for you and your alt. That's not what's happening here. Hello, not beavers. Speaking of, welcome in Meta Knight 512. I'm assuming that you're coming from the EMA streams. Welcome in. I was just telling the story about. Also, where am I going? I was just telling the story about my how I had stumbled into EMA's stream and was thinking that. And he just definitely thought I was beavers, and everyone else thought I was beavers, and then it was just, that was really funny. That was the funniest thing that's happened to me like as a chatter in a long time. Apparently I was making similar comments. Yeah, no, right? Like it's like I was making comments that everyone was like, oh, classic beavers, right? Same color and everything. Yeah. So it's like apparently me and this beavers guy are just very similar in like the kinds of things that we say, and so it was enough to trick like half the chat, including the streamer, into thinking that I was beavers. And so I thought that was super duper funny. But welcome in, glad to see you. We're playing some Hollow Knight Silksong. I don't know if you're familiar with this game at all, but basically we've beaten the game. We've done some. Well, we've 100% of the game, and now we're doing what's called Steel Soul, which is basically like a permadeath run. So if I die, I lose, and I have to start over from the beginning. Currently, we're 50 minutes into that challenge. Which Silksong was real. Have you played Silksong? Are you familiar? do you know Ball? I mean, because it is real. It's right here. It's happening right in front of your eyes. Silksong is real. You heard it here first. Gambling time. If you want, we can throw up some. I mean, I don't know if Meta Knight has any pants to work with. But if you're down for a Meta Knight, we could do a gamble to see if I get to the next boss. Played Hollow Knight, not worried about spoilers though. Okay, good. You're not worried about spoilers. We're also really early game, so even if you wanted to pick up Silksong, there's probably nothing you'll see this stream that would like give you major spoilers. I will be picking up all of this stuff though. Know about the Bell Puppy? Okay, nice. Yeah, we've already beaten the Bell Puppy. We've already earned a Bell Puppy. Both of them, which both? The Bell Puppy and Moss Mother. Also, how many? Okay, I don't quite have. So I think we do. I need an emote with the hornet petting Bell Puppy. That would be pretty cool. So I think so where we're at, I can't even show. I would like to show you a map, but I haven't bought any maps. So where we're at is I've just gotten the dash, but we could go straight to the next boss, but I'm afraid that they're going to murder me. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go get like a special upgrade, and in order to do that, we need 500 beads. So we're gonna go get 500 beads by going upstairs? Question mark? I need Discord emotes. Yeah, it's one of those things I'm meaning to get to, but it's just you know how it is. I feel like I say the same thing every stream. Like there's so much for a stream that I could be doing at any given time. Like there's so many things that we could we could be spending our time on. But I think my goal for this weekend, I'm not gonna have a ton of time to work on stuff, but I think I want to write another song this weekend. So I might try to do that on Sunday. Write another song and get some more music in chat, because Earth is feel like we need to spice it up a little bit. We need to get another piece of music going. Gonna make a hornet emote. Nice. Also we can get these little pilgrim shawls now, so that we can. I actually don't know what did the pilgrim shawls actually get us. What is that? I forget. I'm really upset that the wish system doesn't tell us the reward, because he tells us the reward in the wish wall, but then the actual system, it doesn't. So what was the oh no, this was actually the room that we wanted to be in, right? And this is where we do our farming. Need cool jams for my stream too. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. Dang. I feel like it's always like when new people show up that an ad break is just like, you called. And we also learned last time that snoozing ad breaks doesn't dispel ads the way that I hoped it would. So we're gonna go on a quick ad break. So it's just gonna be a few minutes to stretch your legs, get a snack, get a drink, and then we're gonna be back farming a little bit to get our special stuff. So I'll go ahead and get that started now, and I will see you soon. All right, and we're back. Hopefully we're back. Hope everyone had a good ad break. It's heavy rosary necklace. What is a heavy rosary necklace? Oh, I have a rosary necklace. Oh, of course. Well, we gotta have something to work with. You're gonna donate 95 bits? I mean, if you do, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, but you know, whatever you can and whatever you want. You know, I'm not here to force anybody to do anything. You think you'll copyright your music? So copyright is like, it's weird. So it's like, I don't actually really understand copyright like all that well, because I understand, because I know with like physical media, it's supposed to be like when you create it, it is copyrighted. Like it's, when you create it, it's just it is copyrighted automatically. But but registering it with the Copyright Office is like a different story. So it's the sort of thing where I don't I just have to do some more research on it to really understand the situation. And that's part of the reason why I haven't like released it on something like Spotify, because I would need to learn more about that. Yo, just imagine 71, welcome in. GoodBerean, love it if you told me how to pronounce your name. It's Berean. It's the GoodBerean. But I kind of take what I can get. You know, different people kind of come up with different things, and like as long as it's like reasonably close, I'm like, yeah, that's fine, that's cool. Can't stay because I have to. You have to play this. You don't want to spoil it myself. Oh, totally respect that. Yeah. I've definitely been there, done that. So feel free, free to just say hey and bounce. But good to see you. And I think you go by Ema, right? Is that correct? Is that I won't even do any spoilery stuff right now. I just want to confirm, because I think I heard you say Ema or something. Correct. Okay, perfect. All right. So you're Ema. I'm the GoodBerean. Nice to meet you. On the other side of it, had a really fun time in your stream earlier. I think I was telling the story earlier. Like, go give a follow to Just Imagine. He's super chill streamer. Had a lot of fun in the stream earlier today, and it's, you know, I just thought it was, I think that's like one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me, like as a chatter in another stream, just like being fully mistaken for someone else and being like, oh yeah, hey, yeah, you that we've known forever. Like, that's awesome. Oh yeah, Meta Knight. What, have you met Ema? Do you should go give a follow to you know, there's this great streamer that I just discovered called Ema. You should give him a follow. You know, if you haven't met him. Because, you know, I know that Ema, is that not right? I thought I just received confirmation that was correct. Gotta head out. All right, yeah, good to see you, Ema. Hope to catch you in another one. I'll be doing games Tuesday. I'm playing Tuesday, Thursday, Blueprints, so it's not gonna be Silksong all the time. But Ema, is it not just IMA, or are you just trolling? I haven't got the sense yet. Also, I don't know, I need to be going back and forth here. You're trolling. Okay, cool. Ema. But yeah, that's just so funny, dude. I can't get over that. It's just such a crazy just a crazy thing to happen. But have in fact met Ema. Yeah, I figured that. I was also trolling, believe it or not. I was also talking a little bit not quite seriously. Yeah, but I figured you may have been in his stream once or twice before. Yeah. So welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What kind? So, you know, what obviously your name's Meta Knight, so I assume you're like you're into Nintendo stuff, perhaps. Kirby, even perhaps a little Smash Bros. I don't know. What's your vibe? What are you into? What kind of games do you like? We're here. We do a lot of platformers, Metroidvanias, and puzzle games. Wrong pipe. Sorry. Excellent. I'm drowning in my tea. It's perfect. Time-wise, mostly factory games these days. Interesting. Okay. So I've played... So I haven't actually played either of those games. I've heard a lot about them. I've played... There's like a mobile game that I can't remember the name of that I've played that's like a factory game that's basically like a guy was like, I really like Factorio, it's my favorite game, and so I made a game that's basically Factorio. I think it was like Shapes or something. I really enjoyed that. Brawl Ultimate. Nice. Yeah. I do like me some Super Smash Bros. That's really, really nice. One of them. Oh, my username came from being a Meta Knight main in Brawl. Okay, yeah, I figured that. I figured that it had to be either that like you're just like really into like Nintendo and you like Kirby stuff, or you're like a Meta Knight like player in Smash. Nice. Yeah, I do like me some Meta Knight. My friend mostly plays Meta Knight, and so I tend to stay away from him, and I'm just like getting flashbacks to like spamming his like side corkscrew attack. Definitely a big Kirby fan though. Yeah, I like Kirby too. I haven't actually really played many like Kirby games. I don't know if I don't know if I've ever owned a Kirby game and like played through it all the way. I've like played bits and pieces of different games at other people's houses. But I always wanted, when I was a kid, I always wanted that one Kirby game that had the... What do I get from this? 800 rupees, maybe? A rosary necklace. Bet. Yeah, when I was when I was a kid, I always wanted to play that Kirby game that came out on the DS that was like... You like draw... He's like a ball like that's just rolling around, and you gotta like draw stuff to like make him go places. I always wanted to get that, and I just never ended up getting it. But I'd be down to play some Kirby games on stream someday. If you got some recommendations, I'd love to hear them, because definitely want to check out some, I'm always down to like try new games, and I really like Nintendo and kind of like Nintendo adjacent type stuff. Lots of platformers, lots of like, stuff like that's like 2D side scrollers. So, but I'm also down to like trying new stuff. So, and I also just want to play a lot of classic games. Like there's a lot of games that like other people have, like grew up playing that I never touched, that I really want to, kind of get my hands on. Like I haven't played very many Mario games. The only like 3D Mario game I played Mario Odyssey a couple of years ago. And I didn't even technically beat it all the way. I just beat most of it. I beat got the main ending and then kind of just stopped after that. But like Super Mario 64, Sunshine, the Galaxy games, I haven't played any of those, and I definitely want to get around to those. So that's kind of on the docket for me. But yeah, lots of other, there's a lot of Nintendo games that I'd be totally down to try that I probably wouldn't, not thinking of, but I'd be like, oh, if I heard it, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd love to give that a shot. But there's just so many games. Especially now, like, as a streamer. Like, I played more video games when I wasn't a streamer. Now that I stream, it's like, because I'm basically only streaming like 10 to 15 hours a week. And so it's like, it's a very concentrated amount of time that I'm like getting a game done. So like, a game that might take me like a week or a couple of weeks to beat is taking me months to beat, because I'm just pacing it, which I like. I think that's good that I'm doing that. But it's also, I don't know, I've lost my train of thought. I like that I like pacing it, but it also does mean that like my backlog is going to just be ever expanding, because I'm now beating games slower than I ever have. And I'm always seeing new games that I'm like, ooh, I want to try that, and adding it to my list of games I want to stream someday. And it's growing way faster than it's shrinking, so it's interesting. Yeah, you get that? Are you a streamer as well? It's yeah, it's super real. And Not really, no. But it's, yeah, but like you get the like the backlog situation. So which way? I have streamed just enough to get emote slots. Nice. That's really the goal, right? Like if you got emotes, you've made it. But you can say I watch a lot of Twitch. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah. But yeah, nice emotes. It's, yeah, because I think my predicament is not a 4-in-1 to most people. I think a lot of people are just like, there's so many games to play and so little time, and like, you know, my backlog's ever growing, and so you kind of just got to prioritize and be like, okay, we're gonna pick the best of the best, and some games we won't get to, and that's okay. And that is okay, right? You know, it's especially, you know, another thing that streaming has taught me is to kind of like slow down and like appreciate like the experience of playing a game more. Like it's not just like a rush to like complete stuff. It's like we're just here having a good time, we're vibing, we're chilling. Yep, if you're not streaming like 30 hours a week, it's pretty hard to make progress on growing backlogs. True, yeah, unless you're playing like really short games, like stuff that's like 4 to 12 hours for completion, and you're not doing, you know, obviously this is like a very completionist thing. Like I could just put Silksong behind me because I have 100%ed it, and I could just move on to other stuff. But I don't know. People wanted to see some Steel Soul runs, and I was interested in it, so here we are. Yeah. Speaking of here we are, I died here last time. This is where I died. This is where last run died. So we can't be doing this again. We gotta lock in. And what I'm really scared of is that guy right there, the big boy. He ruined my run last time, and I tried to wall jump, and then I died. And so we're not gonna do that. Okay, come here. Oh my goodness, it's basically just Watcher Knights Jr. Like that's basically what this guy is, right? He just went to Watcher Knights Academy, and he's a little Watcher Knight apprentice. Kind of more scared of Tiny Boy than Big Boy, but now I'm really scared of everybody. Brick. Oh, bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we might actually lose here. Never mind. We're geniuses. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, frick. We gotta heal. I'm a genius. Oh, we saved it. Oh, we got Big Boy out of the way. We're good. We're golden. Never seen a more golden run than this right now. Why I'm so scared of this, like, really basic normie Emily gauntlet, I don't know. But, heck yeah. Watcher dudes, yeah. Watcher boys. Hey, okay. So we didn't die to this, which last time we died to this. So we've made progress already from last run. This is yet, we still have not gotten, we've still not beaten our first run. The first run we got all the way to the boss we're headed to right now, and then we died. But this is now the second furthest we've gotten since our start. So in 9 runs, this is our second best run so far. And this was the goal of coming here. This is the goal of farming the rosaries and going this through the wormways and doing this enemy gauntlet that I died to last time, is so we can get this crest. Because now we're so fast, we're so slick, we're so swift. You've never seen swifter, faster movement than this. And I kind of have to practice it because I'm actually not very used to this crest. Okay. Ah, no. I don't want. Actually, you know what? This is actually great practice. Perfect. Okay, yeah, we're already masters. We've already mastered the art of cresting. Yeah. All right. So now, I think if we go up here, where does this lead? Does this just lead back to where we were? Does this lead back to Wormways? Probably. I'm not gonna get that. Can I like, whee? Oh, okay, no, never mind. That's not helpful at all. So now what we do is we head back over here. We're gonna bench real quick. And then we can actually fast travel. We got Bellboy, what'd you call him earlier? Bell pet? Bell dog? Bell puppy? Deep docks. Bell puppy, yeah. Great name for it. Yeah, we just ride Bell puppy, and then we go over here, and we go to, I think the boss is right up here. Am I correct in this? No, this is wrong. We've done this wrong again, somehow. I've this is only like the third time that I've had to do this run back, so I'm not actually used to knowing where. I don't actually know exactly where to go here. I think we go up. I'm also scared of this guy. I'm just gonna take it nice and easy in this area. Yeah, you get wrecked. Oh, where's my? Oh, do I have not my charm? Oh, I don't have my charms equipped. Oh, never mind. We're going. Okay, we're going back. So we're gonna go back because I need a bench. I didn't realize I didn't have my charms. That's probably why I lost on my first run, just because I didn't have my charms. But this time we'll have our charms. Because I also got to make sure I use my darts. They're not darts. I don't remember what they are. Remember earlier when I was saying that I remembered what things were called? That was determined to be a lie. I don't remember what things are called at all. Ada. Deep docks. Are we doing on time? Oh, we're doing great on time. See, last time on my first stream, it took me like 2.5 hours to get to the point that we're at right now. So we've already trimmed like an hour off of our runtime here. Granted, I was kind of like making up the route as I go, as I went. I kind of like had a vague idea of what I wanted to do, but I was sort of like experimenting and learning as I go. And I also went to some places I didn't need to go yet. So now we've learned though. Now we've ascended to a greater understanding of how to play the game well and how to just route efficiently. And that's kind of what Steel Soul's about. It's, you know, I talk big talk about winning the game, like, in this being like the just being the run. This isn't going to be the run realistically. Like what this is going to be an opportunity for me to learn how to be more efficient. Like I gotta master this pogo, dude. I just gotta. Ready, dog. Can I actually hold on. Not with that attitude. Yeah. I mean, like I try to keep up an attitude of like, yeah, it's gonna run, guys. But there's also a sense in which it's like the goal is to really optimize for the next run, right? My goal is really learn as much as I can so that the next run is even better. And eventually that's just gonna give way to we win. And I didn't realize how close to death I was just there. Not with that attitude. You're right. We're gonna win, guys. This is gonna be the first try. We're gonna watch us first try Lace and then first try the rest of the game. It's gonna be so easy. Silksong who? Hornet who? Just don't get hit. Yeah, just don't get hit, forehead. It's easy. I do need to practice. I'm gonna practice everything. I haven't taken damage in Silksong once. Yeah, I just gotta be more like you. Just not taking damage. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad. I am. Yeah. So I'm kind of going out of my way to. Also, like, this run back seems really unnecessary. I think I've gone the wrong way. That is what has happened. I have gone the wrong way entirely. This was just practice. This was just practice for the lace fight. Can I get up here and get some stuff? Sick. Yeah, this was just to make sure that you all knew how to beat Lace. Because, or how to get to Lace. Where not to go if you wanted to fight Lace. Yeah. I knew the whole time. I just was testing you to make sure that you knew that where I was going was the wrong way. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna heal here. It's a waste of a heal, but I'd rather go into Lace fully healed than a bunch of nonsense happen and then I die. And I'm not going back to a bench again. That's not what's happening. I'm used to my wider. It's almost not. I think if I die here to Lace, I might try continuing to do hunt, stick with the old crest, and not go Wanderer yet. I think that might be the move. Okay, but in any case, it's time. If I beat this fight, I'll be the furthest I've ever been in Steel Soul. So let's do it. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue because I've read this before. I know how this works. Okay. Prediction? What? Not too. It's too late, dog. We should have done a prediction like half an hour ago if that's what we wanted. If that's what we were gonna do. So, well, oh frick. This is not going well. I think I should have probably not done Wanderer here. Oh, I saw it too. Dude, okay. Well, rip me. How's that for a prediction? Yeah, I think I don't go Wanderer yet because I'm just not used to it. I think we actually I think the play is actually to just go straight to Lace. I did get so far, yeah. I got as far as I did the very first try. So I think what we do is we thanks for the lurk. I think what we do is we go we don't even get Wanderer. Not allowed to lurk. Yeah, sorry, lurking is banned in my chat actually. Lurking is a punishable offense. No, you're allowed to lurk. But you're also just the first person to actually try to do that. So I'll maybe I'll actually create a lurk command now. But so I think what we do this time is we just don't go for Wanderer. We just skip that step entirely. We get the dash. We go straight for Lace. Because honestly, I'm more comfortable with Hunter than I am with Wanderer at this point. And so I think we just do that, and then I go get Wanderer like afterwards. But it's just not worth it to change up my like my game feel like right before the boss. Like I'm not used to it yet. So feels bad, but that's okay. Because we learned something, right? We did not win Steel Soul, but what we did is achieve a learning moment. And our learning moment is not making changes right before bosses we lose to. I'm comfortable with Hunter. I know how this downward pogo works now. I'm really super solid on this. See, could someone who was not super solid at Hunter do that? Have you seen that kind of play from someone who doesn't know what they're doing? Surely not. You would only see this sort of action from somebody who really, really, really knew what they were doing. So obviously, we just win here because it's not actually faster to jump here. So obviously we're just going to change it up a bit. And we're going to just go full send on Hunter. I think I will still kind of do basically what I've been doing before with like the same routing and stuff and collecting all the beads for eventually getting the key and the Wanderer's Crest. But we won't do the grinding for the key, and we won't go get the Wanderer's Crest right away. We'll beat Lace first, and then we'll evaluate the value of Wanderer's Crest. I get this. I've never been able to actually use it, so I don't know if it's actually worthwhile. Also, what did I actually even get from oh, we got that rosary string. That wasn't really worth it, was it? But I guess it's worth it if you just, it's worth it to just collect, right? And just to have. But yeah, so this time it's going to be even more streamlined because we won't do this whole like out of the way bit to go get Wanderer's Crest. We're just going to like, we're just going to win. So I bet that we'll beat Lace before the 3-hour mark. That is my prediction. That is my personal goal for this run. Beat Lace before beat Lace before the 3-hour mark on stream. And in fact, my goal is not only to beat Lace, but is to lose to 4th Chorus. My goal is to beat Lace and then go lose to 4th Chorus. But honestly, I think we can actually first try 4th Chorus because I've been doing some research on him, and I know some tricks. I got some tricks of the trade. He's not as hard as I remember when I was first playing. I was still getting used to the controls. Now I'm a Silksong master. Now I'm an expert. I know Silksong like the back of my tooth that's in my mouth that I can't see and have never seen in my life. And the only people who have seen are dentists or people that get really weird angles of my mouth. But that's how well I know that's how well I know Silksong. I'm not an expert. Well, that sounds like talk from somebody who doesn't know an expert when they see one. Dude, watch me just almost lose to experts wouldn't to lose to Lace. Well, we're not gonna lose to Lace anymore. That's, see, expert. See, check that out. Could a non-expert do that? That's what that's what I thought. Expert mode activated. Rem is an expert. Rem's a super expert, dude. If Rem were here, none of this would have happened. And we'd be on our way to 4th Chorus right now. A beginner can do that? No, only Silksong experts can beat Moss Mother. Little known fact. Give a shout out. I mean, I don't have a shout out command, but I'll shout out to experts. Shout out to Rem. She's an expert. I mean, she actually is an expert. She's done some really crazy runs. Seen her first try Trobio. Didn't know how to play Silksong and beat Moss Mother first try. Well, that makes you an expert too. See, like expert. She's like a master. Yeah, she really is. She knows her stuff for sure. And that's why we are going to become experts. We're going to become a master in her honor, and we're going to win Steel Soul right now. Let me sit down. This doesn't make any sense. Why can I have to walk past and then I come back and then I can use the bench? That's so dumb. And I'm still trying to dash. Dude, I missed the dash already. Also, I don't even have to talk to Flick for him to build the thing. It's literally I literally could care less about Flick and he will still do everything I need. Alrighty. We go up here. Bop, bip, blam. Bleh. Blup. You're just gonna take it nice and easy. We're at 5 minutes in already here. This is gonna be easy peasy, dude. I'm gonna beat you up. You're bad. You're bad. You're bad. What stream thing did you update? You got jams? Yeah. I got jams. We're gonna get some jams in here. We're gonna get some jams in here soon. My master plan. Have I told you my master plan? I don't know if I think I may have mentioned it offhand, but I don't know if I've fully said it. So my master plan just accidentally went live. Whoopsie doopsie. I accidentally started. I usually have a very specific sequence of how I start the stream, where I will like start the recording and then I will hit live. And I totally screwed that up today. First of all, I wasn't even on the right scene. I was on the game scene. I wasn't on the starting soon screen. And then I started the stream and then I started the recording. So technically the Twitch VOD is going to have like 1 extra second compared to the raw footage that I've recorded on my computer. And which isn't going to matter because I'm going to trim at the beginning out of the VOD anyway. For the YouTube, but got some new jams for ending soon. Added a viewer count ending soon. Nice. So like you can see how many viewers there are during the ending soon screen. I mean, personally, I like not seeing the viewers. Like, I like to know that there's at least one person in here, and if there's at least one person in here, I'm chill. I'm cool. That could, then, you know, it actually, you know, it's better for me to not know. You also have VODs. Yeah, it's, you know, I don't like knowing the exact count, because, you know, I did notice it does kind of affect you if you like. At least for me, it's affected me. Like if I'm like watching and I see that number go up, like I'm like, all of a sudden it like changes my brain state, and I'm like, all of a sudden I'm trying to like do stuff in a way that's different than I normally would do. And I don't think that's, I just don't think that's healthy, and I don't think it's a good plan, for me at least. And I think, and there's a lot of people that resonate with that. Like I've heard a lot of streamers say the same thing. And so like, I think it's just a lot more natural for me to just like assume that there's people watching. There's some combination of active and passive viewers and people popping in at any given time. And it's my responsibility to just kind of like upkeep like a standard degree of entertainment value and a standard amount of what I would, you know, what I would normally do, like how I would normally act when there's like 1 or 2 people like actively in chat is like how I should just be acting all the time, assuming that there are people watching for the first time. And if I'm like hyper aware of when people come in and when people leave, like it affects. I think it affects that in a way that is negative for me and perceivable for others. I made a YouTube video saying I need 26 more subs for streaming and gave me 8 new subs. You mean followers? Or you mean like subs on YouTube? Subs on YouTube. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I personally don't really have plans to do like YouTube streams. I kind of like what we have going, like streams on Twitch, long form and VOD archives on YouTube, clips on TikTok. I think anything more than that is going to be overwhelming for me, because you're really forming different communities each time you do that. And so if you like create too many like different like pockets, you get some bleed over. Like there's been some people that discovered me on TikTok and come over here, or like discovered me on TikTok and like came over to the YouTube, stuff like that. but like, I don't know. I just, quite frankly, I just don't have the time or the energy to like upkeep multiple platforms like that. And I also want to like, I think sustainability looks like doing what I would normally do, right? I just like being on TikTok anyway. So I might as well just be on TikTok and also post to TikTok and meet other people that are doing the same sort of things that I'm doing and interact with them in a genuine way. And some might call that networking, but I just call it doing, like, meeting cool people and having fun. And sometimes they, you know, and sometimes you get new friends out of that, and new people that come by and support your stuff. But if you just don't treat that like the goal, right? If you're not like, oh, I'm gonna like go make friends so that I can like promote my stream on their stuff, and you instead make the goal like, oh, I'm just gonna like be a cool member of, you know, like be a cool, you know, be a supporter of what other people are doing. I didn't need to come over here. Where am I going? I'm totally lost. How did we do this? How did we do this to ourselves? Oh, I've totally forgotten about you as well. Why did we come over here? I'm gonna make a thanks video showcasing some I've been working on in Geometry Dash. Nice. Yes, we get the wish. I don't know how I got so distracted that I like totally went off track here. But I will be making my way back. How do I get back? Is this the right way? Where am I going? Go down this way? Did I not need to come up here? Is that what I did wrong? I'm like lost now. I'm like actually lost. I've totally forgotten what the goal was. What was the goal? This way? No, this is wrong completely. I'm gonna give you the shout out in the video. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. How did I forget how to play the... I've done this like 10 times, and now on this run, I'm like, where do I go? It's this way, right? This looks familiar. I said, Dama dude? I say a lot of things. Words just come out of my mouth, and they don't always mean things. So, who knows what I say? Not me. Herbert derp. See, like that. Herbert. What is Herbert derp? Like that's not anything. But it's what I said. Yeah, I've already been here. Where am I going? How did I get so lost? All right. Well, if I said that, I didn't mean to say that, and it certainly doesn't mean what you're trying to make it mean. Like I said, I just say lots of words. Like, you know, you go through the entire history of my like if you go through the entire history of my streaming career, you'll see that it's just full of me saying a bunch of nonsense sounds that don't mean anything. And sometimes stuff slips out that sounds like other things. So that's just it's just how it be sometimes. Let me make a video of all your made up words. Honestly, yeah, I mean that would be one of the things, you know, clipping is like the problem is like you know, clipping can be like a full-time job if you let it be. You know, in a parallel universe where I have time to like be a full-time clipper of myself, like I have some ideas for different things I'd like to do, and one of them would be like like all the times I say made up words, like every time I'm just saying pants or variations thereof, like anytime I'm you know, anytime I call someone the wrong name, like you know, Silksong, but I don't know any of the names, and so like it's just a bunch of videos of me calling her map lady and calling like the you know, and calling like Graymore like the you know, like different stuff, and coming up while, you know, saying all this nonsense. Drink up. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, so I think stuff like that would be super fun, but it's just quite frankly, I just don't have the time to come through my own VODs and like make edits like that. I don't even have time to do like, you know, my goal was to like make all these supercuts of all the you know, all the games that I'm playing. And so it's like each time I do like a playthrough, I like make one YouTube video that's like, you know, a 1 to 2 hour clip of like all of the you know, of like the best moments of the game, or like the most interesting moments. And I really like making those videos, but like, dang, I just don't have time to do that. Like, I've not even finished Hollow Knight Wrong. We've still got a lot of work to go on Hollow Knight Wrong. I don't even know how Silksong would be possible. Like, I might have to just like reimagine what that looks like. I really would like to do like a supercut of the Silksong playthrough, but it's like, that's like 34 videos, man. That's like 100 hours worth of content, and I just don't know if I have the time to make that happen. Don't like cutting videos because I want them to experience the whole gameplay. I do too. I think that, like, you know, there's a different vibe to a VOD, right? Because as much as I do try to keep the VOD moving, VODs moving, and make it entertaining, like, there is, you know, there's downtime. There's stuff that's like not as fun. There's stuff that, like, you know, people. There's a certain type of person that wants to watch me fight Carmelita 20 times over the course of 2 hours, and there are some people that want to just see like a minute long clip of the time, the funniest times I died to her, and then the time I won, right? So I think it's like, you know, so I get that, and there's a certain like art to like creating a, you know, a supercut too, that I do really enjoy. Like, I enjoy editing stuff in a way that like creates a story and like creates these different like through lines that sort of like all coalesce in different ways. Like, you kind of, it's almost like you create, you know, when you get the chance to edit and like decide what's in there and what's in something and what's not. Like, you can create like basically these little subplots, right? And so like for you know, for Viewfinder, when I played through Viewfinder, like obviously like there's me playing through the regular game, so like it's me featuring me like doing all this, like some of the different puzzles in the game. But then there's also you know, different stuff that I got into where I was, you know, meeting with like the you know, dealing with the companion character and kind of like reacting to some of the stuff that they said, and there was this whole like sitting campaign where I got convinced that that there was like some achievement for sitting in every single place, because there was all because you were allowed, like, there was literally like a sit action for all these different like couches and stuff. And so I was like, well, I'm just sitting in anytime there's a chair I can sit in, I'm sitting in it. And so that just became its own little subplot, and then like it was fun to kind of like edit that in a way that like made it like, oh, and we're back to the B plot, we're back to the subplot of you know, we're back to the sitting subplot, and so like there are ways to do the editing that like is storytelling in a really fun way, and I would love to do more of that. It's just like a question of time. It's just like, I work a full-time job. I also do have other things in my life outside of streaming and video editing. Like, I have friends, I have like obligations and events that I go to, and things that are not just me doing like stuff for stream. That's been a big part of my life over the last 6 months, but it's not been my whole life. And so it's like, I would love to do, you know, and I would love to do that. I would love to have the opportunity to like make, you know, video editing and writing music, and building GoodBot like my full-time job, and like exercising my creative energies in that way. But it's just not where we're at right now. It's just not what's realistic at this stage. You know, if maybe if someday that, you know, that were to become something that was like financially sustainable, like I think that would be super fun, because I would love to just explore that, you know, those creative outlets and exercise my creative energies in that way. But in the meantime, we just got to work with what we got, and what I got is sometimes I'm free on weekends to do some video editing. No. So I try to edit some videos, but I don't know how I'm gonna keep up. You might just look like publishing the supercuts way after the fact for a while, and that's just gonna have to be okay, because it's not gonna be, it's just gonna be what it's gonna be. So, all right, well, we've made it back. We kind of took the long way. We can do Bell Beast before the ad break. We can make it. I've done a bad. Never mind. I'm a genius. Oh, did I not? Oh, dude, I didn't equip the thing. Not me buying the magnets and then not equipping it again. It's okay. We'll just equip it at the next bench. It'll be fine. You got to help me remember to equip it at the next bench. That's your mission now. Collectively, we have to remember to equip it when I get to the next bench. Oh, frick. This is the wrong way. I also keep forgetting to get that one quest about like the fruits for the moss grotto fruits. Ah! We're gonna not die. We gotta not die here. Meh. 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 Fine. Do you like horror mods or games? Not really. I don't really do horror games. I'm a namby-pamby. I don't really like it. Horror games make you feel bad. I don't really love like philosophically where they're coming from either. Like I don't like a world where there's powers of there's just supernatural powers of darkness that are, and not supernatural powers of light to combat that. Like that's just not a very appealing like narrative for me. I don't really like watching them either. Like it's just, I do, you know, because I do get scared easily, and I also just I don't know, it's just not my thing. I don't really enjoy it. I don't really get anything out of getting scared like that. I don't really get anything out of like watching other people get jump scared. So it's not my vibe. That said, I'm not opposed to like horror elements in games. Because I've put, you know, there's been games that I've played that like have some like darker tones to it. Superliminal had some stuff like that. Outer Wilds has some stuff that's like sort of like low-key jump scare stuff. I'm not opposed to horror elements in media that I consume, and like, you know, and that goes beyond games too. Like you know, Stranger Things is like, at least like the early seasons of Stranger Things are like, I'll throw season 4 in there. They're Stranger Things is, I think, a great example of it's a show that has horror elements, but it's not just horror, right? It's not horror for horror's sake. Like it's mystery, it's sci-fi, it's a show that's about things more than just scary dark world monster thing. And that's what and it takes those things and it tells a meaningful story about it. And some of those, some of the seasons do a better job of telling a meaningful story than others, but when it hits, it really hits. And like, there's been a lot of, I would point out, I would point out, season 4 specifically. I don't think season 4 gets everything right. There are some things about it that I really don't like, but I think that there are some things that it does exceptionally well, at least, especially in like the early parts of the season, that you kind of get back to the roots of using horror as an analogy for life, right? Creating like what would be like a stereotypical like horror situation, but like not just doing it because like we're gonna have a slasher film or we're gonna have like a scary like horror thing where everybody like everything's bad all the time for everyone. Like it's it's trying to tell an actual story about real problems that humans go through, and I respect that a ton. And so for me, that's what I'm about at the end of the day. I can go for a little bit of horror if it means that you're trying to tell like a meaningful story about human experience. Oh my gosh, we're gonna die. We need to not die. We need to stop talking about Stranger Things, and we need to not die. That is the plan. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is fine. Oh, I'm really scared about how much work we have to do to get another heal. No, break! I was going to send a horror video to you, but I wanted to ask first. Yeah, I'm not really into that. It's not my thing. Dang, dude. That's not bad. That's not what we wanted. Also, is my death count? Oh, I need to move my death count. Hold on. Hold on. Hold, please. Operator. There. Okay, well. Happy double digits, everyone. Dang. That sucks. I was about to quit game. No, we're not quitting game. But I think what we will do is let's go on an ad break now. We still got like 3 minutes, but I'm just going to run it now because this is a good stopping point. And then when we come back, we're going to do run 11, and I'm not going to die to Pelpies this time. Okay. How's that? Does that sound good to everyone? So let's do that. We're gonna do a little break and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back. No ad. I mean, you tell me. Did you not get an ad? I ran an ad. It told me that it ran and that it was done. So if you didn't get an ad, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Why don't I practice Bellbeast during the ad? Well, because I don't have a save file that's at Bellbeast. So I think, you know, I've debated about practicing for like stuff because I'm like, I don't know. You know, because obviously, like, it's one thing to do Bellbeast over and over again, but like, eventually we're gonna have to do something like Widow, and like, how many times do we really want to do the 4-hour run back to Widow? You can get an ad. I mean, happy no ad, I guess. Just get to chill. But oh, did I miss a follow during one of the? I'm just now seeing that someone followed 2 hours ago. I must have missed. Maybe it was when I was doing maybe during one of my during one of the ad breaks or something. Like I have a membership. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like Rem was saying that there were like times when she wasn't getting ads either. Sometimes, so I don't know exactly what that's all about. I'm not really overly concerned as long as you're not getting like, you know, if in like 5 minutes you get an ad in the middle of gameplay, I'd like to know about that. But because everything that I have done in the settings I have set up to deliberately avoid situations like that. So if that sort of things happens, please let me know. If you just don't get any ad, I don't know what to tell you. It's not really any skin off of my back. You unsubbed? Yeah, I mean, like, it's, you know, probably not best to, like, be flaunting alts, right? Like, I just have the one account. But, you know, I don't know about shadow banning and all of that. Like, I think that a lot of that doesn't. I think a lot of that is just like people think their content is better than it actually is, and they think they deserve more views than they actually get. And so I don't really take claims of shadow banning all that seriously. You do it for the laughs. Oh, you mean the Trovio alt? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is funny, but it's also like, I don't know. I don't really want to encourage a world where like everyone and their mother's like coming in like running 5 alts and stuff. So it's, well, there's like a balancing action to it. Like there are certain things, you know, there's a timing to the thing. I'm not getting that guy. We get it every time and it's never worth it. So we're not doing it. We're gonna start. We'll start doing that when I get to the point where I'm like, man, I really wish I had one more fruit that I could have. Then we'll start doing that. If we don't get to that point, I'm not doing it anymore because it's not worth it. We gotta think like a speedrunner, right? Speedrunners are all about saving frames, right? You can't just be like, oh well, while I'm here, I might as well. No, like you do exactly what you need to do, and then you just go. Because if you imagine, you know, the number of runs that we'll end up doing. How many times are we gonna do this run back to Masquerado through Masquerado? We gotta optimize. We gotta only do the stuff that's actually worth doing. And the stuff that's actually worth doing is murdering Moss Mother like a boss, because we're masters of this game, obviously. You're gonna mute me for a bit? Rude. How dare you? I can't imagine why you wouldn't want to listen to this chatter. Oh, don't say anything important? All right, bet. Hibby Dibby Gorblop, Sniggle Smack, Monty Grabstone, Amber Boss, Himble, gimbal, eat my thimble. I don't know what to grimble. The Zoomblezop is on the top, and Happy Stance is my romance. Don't know what day it is, but we're here to play it is. Happy Silksonging. How's that for nothing important? That seems like about the least important things I could possibly say. You know, if you think about streaming, really, what does it mean to say stuff that's important, right? I'm kind of just yapping. Like, this is, let's be real. This is a podcast with extra steps. We are podcasting while we play a video game. And sometimes we podcast about the video game. And sometimes we podcast about Flibble, Florble, Jimble, Jamble. And who's to say which is which? Who's to say when I'm doing one or the other? Not me. It's really hard to say because I don't actually know. What I do know is that I'm going to skip through all of this dialogue because it's not important. Speaking of things that aren't important, you know what else isn't important? This dialogue, because I've read it 10 times. Well, I've really only read it like 2 times, but you know, we've ran through it 10 times, 11 times, because we indexed our we've indexed our Steel Soul runs at 0. So if zero deaths is our first run, then that means this is actually our 11th run. Which for those, I was gonna say that for those that don't know, that's a programming joke, because in programming there are certain programming languages where arrays and different ways of counting actually start at 0. And so the first item in like a sequence or a group sometimes is considered is actually item number 0 instead of item number 1. That's not universally true, but it's sometimes true. I was gonna say all that, except that almost sounds like something that might be important, so I'm not gonna say it. But if I were to say it, that's what I would say. But good thing I didn't say that, because that would be something that someone who wanted to hear important things might be mad about me saying while they weren't around. Speaking of important things, no, important things are what we are not saying. What else can we say that's not important? How do you talk about stuff that isn't important? Arguably nothing I say is important, but arguably everything I say is important, and that's kind of like the game that I play, right? That's sort of like the energy that I like to create in the GoodBerean experience, is a sense of stuff that is simultaneously important and unimportant, simultaneously serious and a joke, simultaneously crucial to stream lore, and simultaneously totally unimportant in all respects. And who's to say which is which? Not me. Certainly not the viewers. We're just along for the ride, right? We're just all victims of the GoodBerean experience together, experiencing the inane and the utterly important, the insufferable and the incomparable. That's what we come to the GoodBerean experience for. Not to hear anything important, but also not to hear anything unimportant either. To experience an enigma of words and experiences that add up to something and nothing and everything. Here at the GoodBerean experience, we're all about creating something that is brand new and no one has quite ever seen before. You've seen Silksong playthroughs before. You've seen what it looks like to die to Bellbeast 11 times. We haven't died to Bellbeast 11 times, but I'm speaking figuratively here. But you don't, but if you wanted to see someone die Bell Beast 11 times, you could go anywhere. You come here because we bring something no one else brings. What is that thing? Hard to say, really. It could be anything. It could be something expressible, something inexpressible. But what we can't say is that it's not important. Just the sound of your voice is pretty soothing. Welcome in, Kat. Glad to hear it. I'm glad that my voice is soothing. Even if I'm not saying anything of importance or value, I'm glad that the voice itself is bringing a valuable experience. How are you doing? What's going on? I did promise Starry that I wouldn't say anything important, but now that you're here and he apparently is not, I'm less inclined to keep that promise. So, what's going on with you? We are on run 11 of Steel Soul because I can't stop dying to Bell Beast. I've also forgotten where to go somehow, some way. How have I done this run 11 times, 12 times even, because I actually did it the first playthrough. And yet we've not actually gotten anywhere close to where we want to be. Well, that's not entirely true. First run of the day went really, really well. And then once I got Wanderer, it actually all went south. So the plan today is to not actually get Wanderer. The plan today is to get the dash. We're going to go beat without Bell Beast. And then we're going to get the dash. And then we're going to go straight to Lace. And we are going to beat her. And then we're going to be the greatest Silksong champions you've ever seen. Doing okay. It's Friday night. Finished the playlist, set list for next week. Now just chilling. Very nice. Glad you got some time to chill. I'm also happy to have some time to chill. Like, I really enjoy these streams. They just really create a space, like a dedicated space for me to just sort of have some chill time and get away from other stressors. So, I always enjoyed that, and it's always fun to have other people come through and be able to enjoy that as well. Thinking about, there was a part of me that actually forgot I was doing Silksong today. There was a part of me that was still in like Blueprints mode. I was like, oh, what are we gonna do in Blueprints? And I was thinking about like the discoveries we made last night. Now I'm like, oh no, we're gonna have to wait till Tuesday to do all that. But that's okay. This is the right way. Last time I went the wrong way, and then it took me forever to get where I wanted. So, we are yet again doing the same run back, but that's okay. It's chill, you know. There's something relaxing about just doing the same run back and not having to think about craziness, not having to explore every nook and cranny. Just walking along, doing some talking, some yapping, and just relaxing. That's what we're all about here. Because what's more relaxing than Silksong Steel Soul runs, am I right? What a great way to just calm down and spend some time regulating my nervous system than by playing Silksong Steel Soul and losing to the same 3 fights over and over again. I can't think of a better way to just relax and chill. Okay, so we're gonna actually just speed run this right now. Even though we're walking, we're gonna speed walk. She's like speed walking, right? It's like that's not a saunter, but it's also not a run. It's just kind of like she's just wandering along. Yeah, you thought. Yeah, you thought. I don't like this guy. This is so hard to deal with. I'm gonna heal right now. Alright. And the plan is... So the plan is... I'm gonna go over here. Problem is... So when I don't know what to say, one of my defaults is to talk about my plan. Is to talk about the plan that I have for the gameplay. Problem is the plan is the same plan that I've had for the last 2 streams, which is go over here. We're gonna get Silk Spear. Then we're gonna beat Bell Beast. we're gonna go down to the bench. Not exactly all in that order, but it's the same plan. So it almost feels pointless to talk about the plan. But if I don't know what if I don't have the plan, what am I gonna talk about? Well, I guess I have other stuff I can talk about. I do try to think about different things that I can chat about. I noticed that like Silksong's like an easier game for like chatting about stuff than Blueprints is, because Blueprints, like, every single thing I'm doing is like an active decision, right? Like, even it's like, oh, which room am I gonna go to? Oh, this is this puzzle that I've been thinking about. I wonder what this is. And so it's like almost hard for me to like talk about random stuff in that game, because it's like I've even, you know, I've thought of like, oh, this would be a good like yapping topic, and then it doesn't come up because I spend 4 hours yapping about like in-game stuff, which is fun. Like I kind of, you know, I like that, and I think other people, you know, there's a certain breed of viewer that wants that, and you know, they come for the blueprints, theorizing and strategizing, not necessarily the yapping about random stuff. But I think that, you know, a healthy stream experience is both. At least for me, that's the kind of experience I want to cultivate, is like a combination of stuff I'm yapping about and stuff that is you know, oh frick, go away, oh frick, I didn't even get the beads, dude. You know, it's about like, you know, I like to cultivate an experience that's like half we're going to talk about like game theory, and we're going to talk about the, you know, the decisions I'm making in the game, and like lore, and like the game design elements that I like and don't like, and then half is going to be like just talking about like random stuff in my life and in my day, and different thoughts that I have that don't necessarily fit into the game we're playing. And so this is a game that's better suited for that. It even was during my first playthrough, because there's a lot of just like walking around and like, okay, we're going this place, now we can talk about stuff, or oh, we're fighting this enemy gauntlet 5 times over, so let's give it a, you know, we gotta give it a shot. You know, we gotta fill the time somehow. There's only so many times I can say, okay, and now we're going over to the enemy gauntlet again. And so it's a game that's better suited for that. I'm looking at stuff that I clearly haven't updated my my list of things to yap about. This is the wrong place. One of the huge differences is the need for a sense of direction. I feel like I would be lost. You're talking about in the game, like this game is definitely easy to get lost in. I have the benefit of I've 100%. Oh yeah, in this game. Yeah, this game is super duper confusing for sure. You know, I have the benefit of I've 100% of this game. Like I've played the whole thing before, and so I know like the broad strokes of where everything is. And this particular route I've run like a dozen times now, and so like I know, you know, I know this part of the game really, really well. So I don't need a map, and I don't really need to think that much about where I'm going. I need to think well enough to put that on and not walk past it again like I do every time. But I don't, you know, I know, okay, I'm going to go up here, and then I'm going to go around I'm going to go to the right here, and then I'm going to go up, and then we're going to get the bench, and then we're going to go beat the Bell Beast. Because I've just done that like 6 times already. But I can totally understand if you're like playing it for the first time, you're seeing it for the first time. Yeah, I was super lost. I remember my first playthrough, I was like, what's even happening? Because it takes you through like 4 different areas before you even fight the second boss, and I've fallen. It takes you like through like 4 different areas, and it's all like so windy, and I was like, I'm super confused. I don't know what's happening at all. But you get a sense of it eventually. And that's one of the things I like about games like this, is that like it's like a huge unknown world to explore, and like you slowly kind of get familiar with it, and to the point where you can just sort of navigate it basically without a map. And that's not fully where we're at. I've been lost this stream even. There's been parts of this stream that I'm like, where am I? I've gone someplace that I'm not used to, and now I don't know where I am. But we continue to learn. We get the beads. We get the beads. Ah! Frick. Like I said, nice and relaxing game of Silksong. Alright. Get that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think of some Silksong yapping topics for sure, because the yapping topics that I have written down are a little out of date. They were relevant like 3 weeks ago, and now it's like, oh well, that's not really that interesting anymore. Maybe it was never interesting, but you gotta say, you gotta talk about something. Maybe you don't. I know some streamers that just don't really, they just do the gameplay and then they only talk when they like really feel like it. But I feel like, some of us can't get away with that, and some of us I don't really want to be like that either. Like, I kind of want to keep talking. Might be 3 weeks behind. Well, so I'll tell this one story. So it was from a couple of weeks ago, where so I was at work, and there was I don't remember what I was doing. I was like upstairs or like somewhere else, and then I came back and to the main office, and there was somebody who was like, "Hey, take this pen," or like, "Here, have this pen." Something that was like, they were like really weird about the fact that they had a pen. They wanted me to have it. And then there was other people in the office like, don't take it. And I was like, okay, what's the deal with this pen? He's like, no, take it. Just use it. And then someone else said like, oh no, it's electrocuted, or like it'll electrocute you. And so then there was this like, and so I just, then my curiosity just took over at that point. I'm like, well, I just want to see what happens now. And so I take the pen and I try to like hit the end to like open up, like kind of like do the pen click to use it. And sure enough, it like electrocutes me. And because in a moment of what I'll say is maybe like not my greatest sense of judgment, I had this like intrusive thought to be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna like basically, if the joke is, I'm zapped because the pen zapped me and I'm shocked by it, then I'm gonna like lean into the joke, and I'm just gonna like hold it deliberately to basically like show the person who's trying to prank me what for, and be like, I'm better than your electric pen. And then after like 3 seconds of doing that, I was like, maybe this isn't the best thing to be doing to my body, is like deliberately like provoking an electric charge to it. And so I stopped doing that. And my thumb was a little bit, I wouldn't say numb, but it was a little bit frazzled the rest of the day. And I think it was a Friday too, because I was doing a Silksong stream after that. And so I think it was like, I'm trying to like beat Silksong and fight these hard bosses, and like my thumb is like at like 80% functionality. So that's the story of how I electrocuted myself on purpose, and that wasn't maybe my best decision. So my legal disclaimer is, don't electrocute yourself on purpose, kids. It's bad. It's fine. Like, I feel fine now. Like, it's not had any long-term effects, but it was one of those things where like just my brain, the part of my brain that doesn't make good decisions, just sort of like took over, and I made a maybe not super wise decision for a couple of seconds, but it came out okay. So that's my story. Oh, frick. Oh, we're bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'm really scared now. We just died to Bell Beast. We can't do it to Bell Beast again. We can't. We just can't do it. We gotta win right now. Okay. Oh, it's in the corner. Not bad. This is bad. It's fine. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Watch out for bells. Watch out for stray bells. We're not dying here. I feel like the original urge to try is pretty universal. Yeah, it's like, it's not a wholly inhuman urge, right? The curiosity, the pride of, I'm stronger than electricity. Just the impulsive thoughts just won in that moment. But we came out unscathed. I've made worse decisions. So we're still here. All right, sick. All right, we made it past Bell Beast. You had fun at work. That's something. That's just true. That's you know, I can't always say that. You tackled a doctor day? Oh, geez. Without sharing anything inappropriate for internet, he tried to steal your computer. In what sense? Like, he just was like, this is mine, I need this for computer things. Or he's just like, that's your computer? No, that's my computer now. I annex it in the name of doctors everywhere. All right, Swift. We got the quick bench. You have to tap your badge in order to get in, and I saw him tap his badge on my computer. Like you have to tap your badge to like log into the computer. That's interesting. I mean, like, was there a reason for why he did that? Like, was he trying to use it? Was it just like, was he just like, this computer's good enough? Was he just like, I don't care what computer I'm going in on, trying to make the day move faster, didn't want to wait for me to do it half his job? Like, so he was just like, I'm not gonna wait for you to take care of this thing. I'm just gonna do it myself on your computer. So this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. We're bad. We're bad. Never mind. We're fine. The rule is I do the paperwork and he does the procedure. Okay, and he was just like, no, I'm doing the paperwork now. Like, you're this guy getting bodied. Every time I come here, that guy gets bodied, and it's excellent. I mean, like, because on some level, I do kind of get that, like, that urge to just be like, I'm just gonna do it myself. But also, it's like, if there's procedures, like, you gotta follow procedure. You know, you can't just like strong arm your way into doing things the way you want them to. So at the running start, I told him, "Oh no, you didn't." Grabbed him away from my computer. Oh, dang. Did he? I imagine he didn't take that well. Yeah. I can see myself being both of the people in this scenario. The one that's like, I'm just gonna do it and not have anyone tell me to wait, and then we don't go up here. And then also the version of this that's like, No, the procedures are procedures. Oh, he laughed. That's good. I'm glad that there was some humor to that. Okay, so I haven't talked about I have talked about my plan, but now that we've actually beaten Belbeast, let me recap my plan here. So the plan is we're gonna go get Dash, and then we're gonna go straight to Lace. We're not getting the key. We're not getting the 500 rosaries. We're not getting Wanderer's Crest. We're just straight to Lace, because I think I'm gonna be better at Lace as the hunter than as the Wanderer, and then I think afterwards we go for Wanderer. I think that's the plan. Also, what's over here? This is just a shortcut back, right? Yeah, I don't care about this. Oh, and this is the other place that I don't want to go. That's scary. We've still not learned our lesson about just blind drops into the nothing. I'm glad he had a good sense of humor about it, and it didn't lead to like an altercation or anything. But yeah, it can be crazy how some people just like decide to do what they want and not consider how things are supposed to be done. Yeah, we're not talking to you. Straight pin. All right, we got to equip this. I got to remember to equip this. We're equipping it right now. I've got to just for 5 seconds. I have to remember we're sitting on the bench and we're equipping it. There, it's equipped. Perfect. No, it's never like that. He's a good guy. I have 6 of them to deal with at a time, so I had walked away from my computer. Oh, got it. Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad. You know, glad you got a good relationship. That's good. All right. So, all right. Last time we wasted a lot of time going places I didn't need to go. So this time we're gonna not do that. Oh, frick. Haha. Yeah, I think I'm pretty comfortable with Hunter at this point. That I feel like I just gotta go. We just gotta do it. Also, yeah, do you guys have central air? Because I don't, and it's really showing. Fortunately, I've got a pretty good fan on me right now, but it's not my favorite time. I feel like we really lucked out last year with lots of we really lucked out last year with well, not very many days that were like brutally hot, and I'm starting to think that this year we're not going to be so lucky. Yeah, we do. That's crazy. It's like 90 outside. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of expected it to be more miserable than I am right now. I think the fan is helping a lot, but gonna be an interesting summer for sure. All right. Operation Don't Die to Lava. Jump. Jump. Oh, that was a really poor life choice. Okay. I got that. I think I kind of want to go bench right now. Even though I don't need to go back to Bone Bottom because we're not getting the key right now, I do want to just bench. Ada! What's up, dog? Alright. Oh, and I wait, I still need to get my... What am I saying? We still need to get the dash. I can't go straight to Hornet. I'm like... Or Hornet. No, I can't go straight to Lace. We're not ready for Lace. I don't have... Yeah, no, I know how to use the tool. Thank you. What's with this tool tutorial? I know how to use the tool. I'm saving it. It's called resource management. Right. Let's manage our resources in the deep docks. My goal is to beat Lace before the next ad break. I think we can do it. Because you don't have to make that huge trip over to the We don't have to make that huge trip back to the wormways and stuff anymore. We're just gonna get the dash and go straight to Lace. Straight to Lace. Straight to jail? No, straight to Lace. No. Wait. Am I dumb? I thought this was... Oh, I'd go this way. It's like, this isn't my first time I've done this. Like, I know how to do this. Right. Go over here. Yeah, it's so warm that I have some dark chocolate in the pantry that has been melting. Like, I go and eat it, and it's like soft. It's really funny. Maybe I'll put it in the freezer. That might be cool. Oh, that little bug corpse there. That's. I don't know if that's sad or funny. I'm not that sad about it. It's also not that funny. But okay. All right, we're gonna beat this guy up, and then we're gonna go over here. And the goal is to not die to the ant farm. There's an ant farm over here. We've died to it once, I think. Oh, I can't get that. Let's go. We've died to the ant farm once, but never again. The doors will not be taken in again. I'm pretty sure that's the quote. I should probably review the quote. Dino boy here. Yeah, you thought. Oh, we got the pogo up here. Nice. Not super needful, but my mom used to always dip chocolate in her black tea. That actually sounds pretty good. I might try that. I think my tea's too cool at this point for it. Yeah, it wouldn't melt, right? But it's certainly. And I'm gonna skip you. I'm not talking with 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 you. Let me tell you something. Yeah, that actually sounds really good. I might try that next stream. Or maybe not on stream. Maybe I'll just do it like when I'm chilling at home and not streaming. Oh, I should have paid attention. If I'd paid attention, I would have known that was coming. Okay, we got ants galore. Who needs ants? Not me. You call me ants in the pants Berean. I got ants in my pants. Frick! There's an ants in my pants. Alright, flying ants in my flying pants. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. We're actually super chilling right here. But I do kind of have to be sort of careful. It's just one bad decision from going from great to bad. So just have to chill. Oh frick! That was speaking of bad decisions. Let's not make bad decisions. Speaking of bad decisions, let's not make bad decisions. Never mind, we're fine. Let's go. No problems. Zero problemo. Activate problems 0. Set problem count to 0 because I have none. All right, so now we're actually just chilling. So we just go straight to Lace. We just get the dash, and then we die. Oh my goodness! Remember when I said we were chilling? Oh, have I been in here before? Oh! What is this? Is this anything worthwhile? Is this just like beads? Let me heal. What is this? Frayed rosary string. Not worth it, but not bad. Not particularly out of the way, so could be worse. And it's this way, right? I think. Well, I really hope it's this way. Yes. I've already been here today and somehow I've already forgotten. I'm like, wait, is this the way to go? Alright. Here we go. Dash o'clock. Oh yeah, we'll beat Lace before the ad break. Easily. Easily. We might even be able to get the cloak before the ad block, or before the ad break. Oh, it's so good to have you back, Dashy. I missed you. We're gonna go get this flea. We're gonna go get this flea. Let's go. Woo. You can do a down dash too. Let's go. Gotta practice my down dashes. I went like literally dozens of hours of gaming without realizing that that was actually a thing I could do in this game. I actually want to go back up because I want two things. I want this. And I want this. And then I don't actually even need to bench. I think we just go for lace, I think. Yeah. I think we just go for lace. All right, let's do it. Lace time. Nope. Ah. Alrighty. Alright, lace. Up and at him. Okay. Up. Aha. Maybe we just keep our distance, pay attention to what she's actually doing, and just respond in kind. Like that. Perfect. That's responding in kind, right? Steady. Yeah, this is way better than trying to do this wand with and getting used to Wanderer at the same time, for sure. It was a little bit of a risky play, but it paid off. And if we make clever use of our dash, then we'll be even better at the game. Ah, see, I'm good at the game. Who said I'm not good at the game? See, who would someone who's bad at the game do that? Certainly not. Bop, bit, blap, blom. Okay, and you're gonna do that? What? I don't even care. I don't even care. You can do that all you want. I've beaten you in shadow mode. I can do this. This is easy peasy. I'm beating Lavender. I'm beating her up so good. Yeah, this is doing this with Hunter is such the play because I'm just still not used to. Ah! We saved it. There's a parallel universe where we died right there, but it's not this universe. Blah, blip. Yep. I'm even gonna Silk Spear you because I'm so confident that you're bad at the game. Let's go! First try with Hunter. See, we didn't even need the Wanderer's Crest. Oh my goodness. Easy peasy. So now the question is when do we go get the Wanderer's Crest? Because honestly, I'm pretty comfortable with Hunter right now. Like, this is pretty comfy. I think we go get Wanderers when I feel like it. I think that's the move. So we're now officially we're not at run 11. We're now officially the farthest we've ever been in Silksong Steel Soul. So welcome to the prelude before Far Fields, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, Far Fields. Let's go. We've never come this far before in the fields. Bop. Blamp. Cool. Killed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Soiled it. Ah. Oh, I can't go up there yet. Now I don't... So now we're kind of in semi-uncharted territory because I don't super remember what I can and cannot do in this spot in the game. I'm also not sure when we go to Hunter's March, probably want to get some upgrades first. Like at least get a... Frick. I think we want to at least get like an extra mask before we go to Hunter's March. So we do want to go there eventually so we can get the unbreakable mask. I forget what it's called. I'm just gonna skip you guys. I'm just gonna go right under you. I know one thing we're gonna go for is the warding bell. We're gonna need some warding bell in our lives for sure. I think warding bell is gonna be a huge early game save for us. I kind of I want to try something. This might be super dumb. That was super dumb. We're not doing that. Never mind. I'm not trying anything, guys. Nothing is being tried today. What was I trying? Nothing. It's none of your concern. We're not trying anything. All right. And then over here, I'm pretty sure is where the warding bell is. Yes. Oh, we're so chilling. We could get the cloak before the ad break. Easy. Warding bell. Let's go. This is gonna be so good. And then we could just do that and fall in the lava. Perfect. Just as I planned. Oh, I forgot that that's how that works. Break. Oh, I don't want to be here anymore. Go away. Oh, I don't want to play. I don't want to play anymore. I want to go home. Come on. GoodBerean. Lock in. We're not going to die here, of all places. We're not going to talk to Chakra either, because we don't need maps. We don't need maps. We need answers. We need more cowbell. Okay, we gotta heal. Perfect. Okay, now we're chilling. All right. Yeah, I think we just keep rocking out with... At the risk of fighting fourth chorus with Hunter, I think we just keep rocking out with Hunter for now. Hi, fourth chorus. Bye, fourth chorus. Boy, that's sure is a nice looking offline robot. I sure hope nothing changes. No, I think we'll have an easy fourth chorus, because I know some tricks. We got some sneaky things we can do there. All right. Who knew Hunter was the way to go after all this time? Hey, you thought. No, I thought. That was scary. Dude, it would have been so sad to die to that lava after all this. Like, if I've got to die here, I got to die to fourth chorus. I can't just die to the lava. I can't just die to frickin' Captain's, like, slicey over here. Alright. Go over here. What do we... I think it's in this room, right? What is in this room? I've forgotten entirely. This is not the right way, because we need to get the quest first. How do we get the quest? We go up here. There we go. Yes. And we get the bench. All right, we're gonna bench. We're gonna talk to you. Well, aren't you a sight? Don't tell me. No, don't tell me. You're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. Are you hunted? Pursued? The Citadel would see a fine prize in you. It is as you say, madam. Veiled bugs brought me to your land, and I seek them now for answers. Ha! Fierce, too. These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some damage. Well then, I've no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for this kingdom's ailing state. If you're seeking to settle a score, perhaps I can lend some aid. If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you'll be needing some lift, and I'm just the bug to help. Head for the caves beyond my home. The bugs within produce a spine with a marvelous core, flexible yet strong. Cut their spines and collect the cores. Return to me, and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far more buoyant. Yes, we'll get the flexible spines. Let's go. A smart choice. Get out there and gather those spine cores, and best you be quick about it. As nice as it is to have the company, if you hang around too long, those Citadel bugs will turn their gaze on me as well. All right. Thanks for the warm welcome. All right, let's get some spines, eh? Any spine getters in chat? Get wrecked, scrub. No, because what we need is, we don't need you. You have no spines. This guy's got no spine. No. Who has spines? Not you. You've got spines. This guy, right here. What's up, Spiny? Bop. Spine. What's up, Spiny? Bop. Spine. I'm gonna farm all the spines from you. Bop. Spine. Spiny. Bop. Spine. Bop. No! My spine! No! Oh, there it is. My spine! It's over here. It's like playing again for the second time because I haven't been here in ages. Get wrecked, scrubs. Blip. I think we're gonna just not talk to you. Where are my spiny boys? I was promised spiny boys. Oh, there we go. I don't think it's the best place to do it, though. Never mind. Let's go. Perfect. Oh. Let's go. Perfect. No! No! My spine! Is there a thing over here? I feel like there's got to be some sort of secret passage. Ah! I can get this. I bet I can get over here. Let's go. Oh, no, not friend. This isn't the kind of secret I was hoping for. Spine core. Okay, I don't know how he has a spine core, but whatever. Maybe it was from the other guy. Who knows? Not me. I don't want this. Let's go. Get wrecked, you clowns. And then that's the beaver den that I can't even get into yet. So I don't have the song hours. I haven't gotten this. I haven't obtained the Silksong yet. I don't know how to sing a song of silk. How are we doing on this side quest? What is the, Oh, also, I forgot to put the boarding bell on. Whatever. 17 out of 25? Oh, we're chilling. We'll be there in no time. Alright, give me the goods. What are you doing? Can I get you to come over here? No? You're just gonna be difficult? Whatever, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Gonna have to do all this work myself, huh? Alright. What do we got? Oh, I've got to do this, I think. Sort of forgot about that. Okay. You gonna be a genius and get your stuff? Yes. Sort of. No! Can I do that? Yes. Oh, frick. Oh, sick. We got our wish updated. We have everything we need. I'm gonna get, while I'm here, do this. Oh, we got it. We're ambushed. Got ambushed by zombie boy over here. Joke's on you. I've got silk spear. Clown. Just gonna do a quick little drop down. Droppy whoppy. And then I just looked at my map. Where am I? We go this way, right? It's just like all the way out here. And then we do this. Yes. We have to remember to get the warding bell on here, or we'll die to, what's his face? Oh, I have to talk to you. Well then, I can tell by the rattling from within your cloak, your hunt was a success. If you'll kindly pass over the cores, I can get to work. Give spine cores? Yes, indeed. Say hello. Hello. Now you say hello. Perfect. These should be more than enough. Wait there just a moment, and we'll soon have you soaring up and away from these lowlands. Oh. Say hello, plants. Hello, plants. Now you say hello, plants. This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're quite welcome, dear. I've rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing, and a warrior sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Float away now, stray one, and do try not to die. I'll do my darndest, seamstress. I'd rather not have my hard work go to waste. Thanks for the thoughts on that. Appreciate you keep an eye out for me, you know. Okay. I think we've got an ad break coming up in like a minute. So let's run the ads now, and then when we come back, we're gonna go lose the fourth chorus. Yeah. All right. See you guys in a few minutes. Get a drink, get a snack, take a stretch, and we'll be back very soon. All right, we're back. Berean, Cheesy Gator Cat, welcome in. I'm sorry that you joined during our ad break, but welcome. Good to see you here. Thanks for so much for joining. So we are here playing some Steel Soul. Great to see you too. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you outside of the Mule chat. And you stream too, right? I think is that accurate? I think I've seen that you stream. I might be wrong. Oh, just a moment, dear, before you scurry off. I'm loath to spoil the surprise, but curiosity begs me to ask, do you know why they pursue you, those Citadel bugs? That would be accurate. Okay, cool. Yeah. Guys, go check out Cheesy Gator Cat. I've yet to catch cheesy streams, but I met them in another chat, and they seem really cool. So check them out. No certainty, but I have strong suspicion. They hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell. Aha! Truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill, prized beyond measure, to channel one's soul within a thread. Soul and silk inseparably linked. Glad to just support people, Cheesy. Like, you just, we've only interacted a couple of times, but like, you've just always been so friendly that, I think you're really cool, and hope to get to know you more. I was gonna do some yapping about what's going on, about what we're doing, and I thought I could just skip through the dialogue really quickly, but apparently I can't. So I'm just gonna say that. So we're playing Silksong Steel Soul. So I've played through Hollow Knight Silksong. I don't know if you're familiar with Hollow Knight or Silksong at all, but we've played through the whole thing. We've 100%ed Silksong, and we are now doing what's called Steel Soul mode, which basically means it's a permadeath run. If we die, we start over from the very beginning. You're familiar with Hollow Knight, but not Silksong. Okay, got it. Yeah. Well, so if you have plans to play Silksong and you don't want to spoil yourself, I totally understand if you want to dip, and head out. But basically what we're doing is we're doing permadeath. So you've played Hollow Knight, so you understand how Steel Soul works. This is the furthest I've gotten in Steel Soul. We've done 11 runs of this, and so far I've gotten further now than I have gotten any other time, and it's not even that far. This is where we're going up against like the 4th boss of just about. So welcome in. So we do some Steel Soul. We're also playing Blueprints on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I really like Metroidvanias. I really like puzzle games, really like platformers and like adventure games. So that's kind of my jam. I'm also a musician. I play music. I play instruments. I actually have I'm gonna be playing like a wedding gig next. I'm gonna be playing a wedding gig about this time tomorrow. But I also write some music, do some programming. So that's kind of that's my vibe. That's what I'm all about. Yes, definitely. I'd love to play some of the day, but eventually I'll get around to it. Blueprints, you love yapping to the streamer during Blueprints. Oh, are you a Blueprints fan as well? Have you played Blueprints? Are you familiar with it? I'm really loving Blueprints. I think Blueprints is just a brilliant game. Definitely like easy top 3 puzzle games. Might even be top 1, but I'm kind of holding out on that judgment until I finish it. But like everything I'm experiencing in it is like, this is literally peak puzzle game experience for you. Like, this is everything I want in a puzzle game and more. So super duper loving it. Not even that far in. Just barely scratching the surface of some of the mysteries. And like every single stream I uncover something that I'm like, man, I thought this game was good and it just got to another level of good. I haven't played Blueprints yet, but I've noticed it's way easier for me to yap with a streamer when they're playing it. That's interesting you say that, because I was actually, I was chatting earlier, or I was talking earlier in chat about how or on stream, I was the streamer, not the chatter, but I was yapping about how the in my experience of blueprints has been it's actually really hard for me to yap about like unrelated things, because it's like there's so many decisions that are happening all at once in game. Like every single thing I'm doing is like a calculated decision. And so I'm talking about like, okay, well, I think we go this room because of this reason and that reason, and I really want, this is one of my goals. And then, oh, well, we just got this, so that's going to be super good for later. And it's like every single event that happens in a blueprints playthrough is like significant, and I'm talking about like the in-game stuff. And so like there's like stuff that I think about like, oh, this would be a fun topic for stream tonight, and then I end up not talking about it because I'm just distracted by talking about blueprints the whole time. So but I also there's been a lot of cool people that have like come through, people that just like watching people that are new to blueprints just kind of come and hang out and like drop little like clues and hints and stuff, and help out and just chat and hang out. So it's been super fun. I've really enjoyed playing the game. I've really enjoyed streaming the game. It's been a great experience so far. So if you're into that, Tuesdays and Thursdays are the place to be here. But today we are doing some Silksong. All I know is blue box or black box. That's literally my favorite game in the whole thing. The parlor box game is like my favorite thing. And like, that's the thing I look forward to. Like, I will sometimes choose parlor when it's not strategically good to do it, just so I can do the parlor game. Because it's my favorite thing. I love logic puzzles. I love having to like reason through those different like contradictions and stuff. And so it's so much fun for me. There have been a couple that I like don't think I've fully solved, and I just kind of got lucky and got the right answer, but because I think some of the wording is a little confusing. But it's I love that game. It's a brilliant game. Speaking of brilliant games, this is also a brilliant game. So I'm gonna read the rest of this, and then we're gonna go fight the fourth chorus. It is a skill almost lost to Farloom. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead now. There is another alive in this kingdom that shares my nature, or some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It snares the shells of those upon the roads. I've seen it wrap them, possess them whole. There is will within that thread, one that seems to come from somewhere above us, the citadel. Madon. You're a professional overthinker, so I think the game is not for me, but I am always happy to distract people from games. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll welcome the distraction. Like I'm always down for having people just kind of come in and hang out and chat and have a good time. Like it's not even, if anything, it's almost better to have people in there that like don't know the game. Or it's like, I think it's good to have a mix, like, because sometimes I will like ask for tips from people that like actually know the game and be like, is this something that's in game or not? But it's also nice to have people that like don't know the game or just along for the ride and just down to hang out and chill and sort of like experience it with me and discover it with me. I think that it's been super fun. So if that's your thing, love to have you. Good sharp insight you've got. Good sharp sight you've got. That citadel, all roads towards and all answers waiting, and a long climb up there, my dear. You're happy to be here. I'm happy you're here, Cheesy. It's great to be here. I love your enthusiasm. Every time I come into Mule's chat and you're just like all caps, like Berean, like oh my gosh, like it's super fun, and I really appreciate the energy that you bring to when greeting other people. Now it's time you get going. Your style and your silk sure are fine, but stay too long and you'll only be trouble for me. All right, yeah, we heard that before. Did we equip the warning bell? We did. Okay. All right, gang. All right, we can fly. We can do that. We can dash. I think it's time to go fight the fourth chorus. Or do we fight the fourth chorus? Wait, I don't have a map. I can just go up here, right? Does going up just lead where I want? I feel like it does, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I mean it. It's like you have like a real genuine enthusiasm that's really sweet, and I really appreciate it. Makes me feel really welcome, even in a place I haven't been to for a lot. Okay, we're not gonna die to the explosions. That's not what's happening here. We're benching again. All right. We're gonna fly here. It is really brilliant, like thinking about like the mechanical differences, like the movement differences between Silksong and Hollow Knight. Like it feels like they really made a change. I guess I should you know, it feels like, you know, they did a really good job of making hours that feel different than the ones that we had access to before. I don't remember what's over here, but it seems valuable, so let's go do it. Love making people feel happy. If there's someone smiling, that's always worth it for me. I'm glad you feel that way. I feel the same way, and so that's, you know, you certainly make me happy, and I'm sure that there's others that would feel the same way if you asked them, or if they had occasion to tell you. So you know, super, keep up the good work. You're doing great work. Get wrecked, clown. I guess I shouldn't be super surprised that I just like now put together. I was like, oh well, you literally have been watching Mule play Silksong too, so it's not like this is your first time seeing some of this stuff anyway. Today it was a low energy off day, and you breathed the energy right back into me. So thank you so much. Oh, I'm so glad that I could do that for you. I'm sorry you had like an off day. I definitely have. It's been kind of a brutal week for me. Myself, I've had some pretty low lows, and the last couple of days have been looking up, and so I'm super glad that you know, I can be a part of just helping you feel better. Put a sticky note over my phone on the game part. Oh, so you're just like chatting and like not watching? That's really funny. So you're just down to chill on voice chat alone. That's really funny. Oh, now I feel compelled. You hear sus things? I don't know. I mean, there's pretty normal things, but I suppose if you didn't have any context for the sounds, they could probably sound sus. You're a yapper. Okay, so by yapper you mean I just watch the stream, I just listen to the stream, I don't watch. I'll yap with the streamer all day without even watching what they're doing. But just that's funny, you know. Some people, you know, it's funny like the different things that people get out of streaming. Like, you know, I really like watching different people like have reactions to games that I really enjoy. So I usually will watch, you know, people playing games that I've played before and like just kind of see, you know, how they experience it. Especially games like this that are like super open-ended and there's like lots of different decisions you can make. But you know, it's fun to kind of see just like how different people, the different stuff that people prioritize. Speaking of priorities, do I heal here? I don't think so. I think we just go for it. All right, fourth chorus, what you got? So I do know there's a quick kill here and a quick kill. I think we go for the regular quick kill. They don't think I'm good enough to do the quick kill. Okay, easy. Okay. Okay, that's kind of scary because we're now we're running out of ground. Come on back. All right, there we go. Yeah, okay, this is actually super easy. That's kind of scary. Oh, let's go. All right, and how we get up? There's a way to get upstairs. I know that. I don't know how. Oh, there's like air vents that are kind of supposed to come, right? Sorry, I gotta go into Omega focus mode here so I don't die. We might die here. No, we're not dying here. We're not dying here. No death. Deathless run right now. It has to be a deathless run because otherwise we'll get screwed. We have to start over. We're not starting over. No, we can't do it. We can't. Not now. Not today. Where do those air vents come from though? The air vents have got to come soon, or I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm just gonna stay the course. Oh, that was scary. Steady. Steady. Sturdy. We're at great. Where's the... Oh, frick. That's okay. Okay, now it's Sarah carrying. Oh, no! Okay, we got this. Oh, that was scary. Steady. Oh, now we're in danger. Kind of in danger. We're sort of maybe one hit away from death. It's fine. I've never had a problem with that, though. We gotta heal right now. Oh, now we're fine. We're actually fine. Certainly the wind comes soon. Am I this bad at the game? What am I missing? Steady. You gotta focus. Don't freak out. Be normal. Be cool. I said we'd be cool. We said we'd be cool, dude. No! Not cool. Uncool. Coolant. Oh. The thing I've heard the most in this game is the bells. You got this, I believe. Well, no, it does not sound good. Cheesy. I'm sorry to report that this run is over, and we are now at 11 deaths. Yes, cheesy. Reset high planeters. What are you doing, Starry? This is what is this? Are you like getting voice clips of me? This is not, I did not consent to this. Let us take a moment. For your video shout out. I don't really feel comfortable just like throwing a bunch of like random voice clips out that aren't, you know, like just saying a bunch of random things for you. Rest in pieces. Yeah, but we got the furthest we've ever been, and we did accomplish my goal of dying to fourth chorus. I did state that was the goal. How do I... So I know there's a quick kill, but it's feeling like a slow kill. I thought there was supposed to be like air vents that came up that I could like use to get upstairs, but apparently they never came. So I might have to do more research on that. But we will be continuing Steel Soul. We are going to continue our run. I'm not ready to end yet. I think we'll give it. I think my goal is to get through like. If we can get through Lace this run, I think then that might be a good stopping point, depending on like the timing. Thanks for the positive attitude, Cheesy. Yeah, it's the you know thing I keep saying about this is the thing that I say about Blueprints, because you know Blueprints is like a puzzle game roguelike, right? So like the whole idea. You love my PNG, bro. I'm so glad. Like, I'm so glad to hear that. It's gotten a lot of really good reviews. It's you know, it's really fun. Once you have One Punch Man, you know, it kind of does. I've never heard anyone bring that up, but it kind of like I see it. I see the One Punch Man resemblance. I've never actually watched all of One Punch Man. I watched a little bit of it. Are you an anime fan, Cheesy? I should probably get back into One Punch Man. I've heard enough good things that I should give it another shot. But like not like a fan, but I do enjoy a good anime. Okay, yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at too. Like I haven't watched a lot of anime, but like there's been like a handful of anime that I'm like, oh yeah, this is the stuff. And then a lot of anime that like I've tried to get into and have been like, I don't really get it. Like I love Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist was like my first anime, and like it just, I don't know, it's just sort of like become the platonic ideal of an anime for me. Not that it's perfect, like I definitely have my gripes with it, but like it just so much well that it's just like every other anime just feels like, oh, it's good, but it's no Full Metal Alchemist. No Full Metal Alchemist. Started My Hero Academia like a year ago, and I'm still not done with season 1. Yeah, I actually I watched got into My Hero like 5 years ago or so, back when it was still running. It wasn't completely done. I think I got like 5 seasons in, and then I never kind of like restarted it. I did start watching it again like 6 months ago or so, and got like halfway through season 2, and then just kind of was like, I don't know, I didn't actively give up on it, I just never came back to it after that. So funny story about Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, you have a funny story about Full Metal Alchemist? I'll love to hear it. Love funny stories about Full Metal Alchemist. They used to call me loving that stories about Full Metal Alchemist GoodBerean back in high school. That one didn't really work. Arguably none of them work, but that one really didn't work. But yeah, I love me some Full Metal Alchemist. I love like a fun magic system. Like the alchemy is such a fun magic system, but then it's also like the story about some like real stuff, right? It's like, it's dark, but like not in a way that's just like weirdly self-indulgent. It's like dark in a way that like is like, oh, we're gonna talk about some like real trauma here and like get to the bottom of some junk and hear what, have something meaningful to say about what it looks like to face like deep trauma in the state, making horrible decisions that have life-altering consequences, and how you like move forward with that. I'm gonna have to check on that in a second. Yeah, no worries. I'll glean the chat when I can glean the chat while I fight. I'm fighting Moss Mother. I can read chat and fight Moss Mother. Never mind. I might die to Moss Mother, guys. This might be the end of. Never mind. We're fine. Didn't know what Full Metal Alchemist was. Streaming some game and someone sent a message in chat and they were talking about their birthday. They put FMA Brotherhood and put in FMA Brotherhood. Oh, you read FMA out loud. Yeah, that's I can see why people lost it. I can see why that was lost on people. That's I can see why that could get a reaction for sure. There's a clip of it somewhere. Down in the depths of the clips. That's really funny. Yeah, because it's if you don't know, then like of course that's a reasonable conclusion. But you obviously to someone who does know, it's like that's a really insane catch. Also, I'm like, I'll have to check on Automod's filters because I'm kind of concerned about what it caught versus what it didn't. Who's watching that exactly? Yeah, like I heard anime was weird, but it's like that's another level, man. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that like some anime is like really weird. I feel like Full Metal is like not that way, right? And that's what I appreciate about it. It's like it's got some really solid content. There's been some animes that I've watched that I've been like, oh, like this is a cool, like there was this one that I watched that was like, someone was like, oh, it's a time loop anime. And I was like, oh, bet. Time loop, I'm there. I love all things time travel and time loops, like super interested. And I watched like a handful of episodes, and like the first, like, you know, the first couple episodes were fun because it was like, oh, time loop, yes, this is so exciting. And then it just got like really weird, and like there was just like this weird like energy between like the different characters. And I was just like, oh, I'm not liking this anymore. This isn't more any fun. Steins Gate is my jam. Oh yeah, I do love me some Steins Gate. Yeah. I want to rewatch Steins Gate because it's been a couple of years. And I think that when I watched it, I didn't fully appreciate it. I think like I was like really hyper fixated on like the plot and not so much like the themes. And so I'd really love to go and rewatch it and check out some like kind of see, you know, if I can have like a newfound appreciation for it, because it's one of those things that I want to like a lot more than I actually do like. Have you seen Erased? Have you seen Violet Evergarden? No, but I've heard people, I keep hearing that come up in conversations about animes that people really like. So you've now sealed the deal on what I'm checking out next. Erased? No? Oh, you got to check out Erased. It's Erased is low-key one of the best animes I've ever seen. It's not low-key, like actually is one of the best animes I've ever seen. Like for me, it's like Full Metal Alchemist and Erased are why I keep giving anime a try. I just watched it for the first time earlier this year, and I'm like, this is incredible. Violet Evergarden also has a short movie as well, but please watch that last or okay, watch the show, then watch the movie. Got it. All right, bet. Yeah. All right, Violet Evergarden just got promoted to the top of my list of animes I'm gonna watch. Yeah, because I'm always down. Like I don't know how you know how it is for you. For me, I don't watch that much TV nowadays. Like there's just you know, there's just a lot of other stuff I'd rather do, and so I pretty much only ever watch TV when I'm like so tired that I like can't bring myself to do anything else. And so what it generally looks like is that like maybe once a week or like once a month I'll like watch a couple episodes of an anime, or a TV show. And so because of that, I'm like super picky about like the kinds of stuff I watch. Like I will give up on stuff really quickly because I'm like, you don't even have a TV? Yeah, nice. I technically have a TV. I watch most of the stuff on my phone anyway, but when I watch TV, I guess I usually do cast TV. But yeah, good for you. Yeah, I'd rather be outside. Yeah, I'd rather be outside too. Like I kind of, you know, I'd rather spend some time, you know, especially like as the weather gets nicer, I'd rather spend time kind of like outside, getting some exercise, enjoying like nature, enjoying weather, than like touching grass. Yeah. Yeah, rather than watching TV. I mean, and I do like, you know, I do like TV. I do like digital media. You know, obviously I like video games. I like, you know, watching streams and stuff. But like, the older I get, the more I'm like, I wanna make sure I'm in nature too. I want to spend some time in nature. We're besties already. Yeah, honestly, like I feel like everything we've talked about, like, and even like in Meal Stream too, where it was like I feel like every single thing was like, oh, you like that, I like that too. Like I think, didn't we initially bond over tea? Wasn't that like the first thing we did? So am I going the right way? Oh frick! Pay attention to the screen, GoodBerean. Black. It was yeah, it was something. It was like something like that. Yeah, I can't remember, but it was, you know, there was something that it was edamame, right? We were edamame mates. Edamame mates. Edamame. Yeah. That you gotta eat healthy. Gotta get outside. Yeah, that was it for sure. Yeah, that's so fun. It was like, you know, just like how much stuff is Like you just like meet a total stranger online, and like there's just so much in common there. So happy. Yeah, edamame is super overrated. So I'll tell you an edamame related story. So because I was actually talking about this earlier in stream, but I'll kind of revisit it. So I actually went through like a big change in my diet over this past year, because basically like I went to the doctor and got some blood work, and they were like, yo, your cholesterol is whack, you gotta fix your diet. And so I was like, okay, bet. And so I just was like, okay, what can I do to just like overhaul my diet in ways that are going to be like healthy and like long term, like give me the nutrients and I need, while also giving like I can enjoy, and actually like it's not just, you know, this isn't just a diet, this is just a I'm gonna do this for a couple of months and like fix myself and then go back to eating like a bunch of red meat. Like what can I eat long term that I'm gonna enjoy and is gonna be, yeah, it's a lifestyle. Exactly, like making it a lifestyle of how can I eat healthy and also enjoy it. Thanks for being happy for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I really overhauled my diet, and one of the things that I needed to change was my lunch situation, because I've my go-to had always been like sandwiches, and so like I would just eat a bunch of sandwiches with cheese and like ham and stuff, and I'm like, okay, that's not bad, but it's not bad, but it's like really carb heavy, and like the ham and the cheese, it's like it's not the best. So I was like, what do I do to fix that? And so I was like, well, what if I did like kind of like a platter almost of like I get some sort of protein, I get some veggies, I get some fruits, and then like I wrap up with a little bit of like a sweet treat. And so what I landed on was I have edamame with crackers and hummus, and then I eat some veggies, like some broccoli or some green beans or something, also with hummus, then some fresh berries, and then like a chocolate protein bar. And so that's like the lunch that I've been rocking for like the last year. And that, changes like that have been super beneficial. Now your blood work is good to go. Yeah. So I got the blood work done, and then like, had to follow up with my doctor. And my doctor was like, you're like, it's night and day. Like your cholesterol is amazing now. And so it literally, the only major change I made was my diet, and it literally turned around my blood work from like your cholesterol is really bad to your cholesterol is incredible. And so that was super encouraging to me, because it was like, okay, like this is not pointless. Like I've actually accomplished the goal. I've actually done what I needed to do. But it actually accomplished what I needed to do, and like I'm I'm rocking a healthy lifestyle now. It's like I like my meal, I like my lunch. It feels good, it feels it's tasty, and it makes me feel good after I eat it. Like I don't feel like when I ate sandwiches, I always felt like overly full and like bloated and like that kind of like carb heavy kind of like and now I'm like, no, I have energy actually after I eat. I used to be very overweight. I'm a short girly, 5'3", and I used to weigh 250 pounds. And so far I'm down 50 pounds, and ideally I'd like lose 25 to 50 more. Nice, very good. Congratulations. So happy for you to like that. Like that's a huge change. And I do like, I respect on the, on like a smaller scale, like one of the things that also changed with my diet was like I lost weight. Like I was not overweight, but I was like noticeably larger and heavier than I had ever been in my life. And like then after the diet, like all of that like reversed to now where I'm a much better, like healthier weight. And so like I so get where you're coming from there, and be like, yes, like that's super awesome that you've been able to knock that off. So super happy for you. So happy when people take care of themselves, eat good, and feel good. Yeah, exactly. It's really, it's such a cliche. It's such a cliche, right? To be like, oh, like you just gotta diet and exercise. But it's like a good diet, really thinking carefully about what you're putting in your body on like a regular basis is is such an underrated game changer. But it's like, it's got to be a lifestyle thing, right? It's got to be something where it's like you're defaulting to that, and you can, you know, you can splurge a little bit and like, you know, have a sweet treat, have like a, you know, have some red meat every once in a while. But if your like default is like really lean, healthy, low cholesterol, like low fat stuff, then it's really, you know, it can make a big difference, and it can make you feel really good. Never expect a patient to act on my advice. Surprises me every time. Yeah, it's I imagine that's, you know, I've heard that from other people too. Like it's you know, and as an IT person, I get that, where it's like you can tell them fix. And as a former teacher too, right? As a former music teacher, I never expected people to practice. I would tell them what they should do. I would tell them all the tricks that I knew to create a strategy that would give them the results they would want, but it's up to them to execute. And I would never really actually expect that was ever happening. I've always been extremely active my whole life, but I was eating so terrible and always going out to eat. It was so bad. Your mental health plummets as well. It does. Yeah. It's all like related, right? Like if you eat bad, you feel bad, like you don't have energy physically, and then you don't have energy mentally, and it just becomes a vicious cycle. And I definitely relate to like the eating out stuff too. Like generally I do a good job of keeping, dude, elevator every time just jukes me. I'm generally the kind of person that like I've stayed away from a lot of the classic crutches. Like I don't drink alcohol at all. I don't I've never like done any sort of like drugs or anything like that to like medicate and dull the pains of life. But eating has kind of turned into like sort of my crutch in that, where I tend to like when I'm feeling bad, when I'm having a bad day, my like default instinct is like I want to go get a burger and a milkshake. Like I want to just like get fatty foods and sweet treats and not cook and eat out. And so like I totally get that too, where it's, you know, I've lived days in the not too distant past where it was like eating out just all the time and never cooking, never, you know, and just eating what I felt like when I felt like, because just to self-medicate and deal with the stress. I wish I could hammer this information into my friends who struggle, because I really want them to succeed and be good to themselves. Yeah, I hope that you can make some headway, but you know, it's hard because it's there's not always, you know, so at a certain point people just have to kind of like come to their own conclusions, and I'm as guilty of that as anyone. Like I'm the kind of person where a lot of times I just have to make my own mistakes, and like I can hear all the conventional wisdom and I can hear everyone say like don't do this and don't do this, this is a bad idea, this is a good idea, but like at some point a lot of the times I just have to like make the mistake myself, and then kind of like learn the hard way and be like, okay, like people are actually like had something going there when they said that. So, you know, hopefully you can make some headway with the friends, but sometimes people just got to make their own mistakes. I admit I do drink, but only when I'm going out to raves and going to dance with my girlfriends. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't have anything against like people that do drink. It's just for me personally, I've got, I think there's just a lot of, for me personally, there's a lot of things that I just would prefer not to, that there's for a couple of different reasons. I just don't really want that to basically give that any sort of foothold in my life. I don't ever want that to become a vice for me and give myself an opportunity for that to be a vice. And so I feel more comfortable personally just staying away from it altogether and not ever giving it the chance. But I don't have anything against people that are, you know, that do drink and do partake in that. We have to make our own mistakes. Exactly. Yeah, it's yeah, and some things you can learn from conventional wisdom. Some things you can, you know, listen to other people and go, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this. But to be quite frank, I'm often more stubborn than most, and just have a have a sense of, I think I know better until I learn the thing the hard way and be like, okay, I probably should have just listened to everyone else in the first place. You can only possess what you experience. Truth to be understood must be lived. Song lyric I loved as a younger person. Oh, what was the what song is that? It's interesting. I'm always interested in songs that say have something to say besides I love a girl. Unless the truth they're talking about is a girl. In which case I'll Experienced by Charlie Peacock. Okay, interesting. I've never heard of... I don't even know who Charlie Peacock is. So where are we at? We could probably get the Belvies before the ad break. All right, learning all sorts of culture today. Experienced by Charlie Peacock is the new listening assignment for today, folks. All right, yeah, I love checking out new things, and learning what other people are into and seeing what it's about. Yay, homework! Yeah, aren't you glad that you came to the GoodBerean stream today and so you could get some homework? Can't think of a better way to spend a Friday night, right? You get more homework. Disclaimer, it was the late 90s. Hey, those are sus sounds. Which sounds are you talking about? Are you talking about the ooh kalo? Are you talking about the or are you talking about the bells? You were fighting something? There's moaning. Oh, sometimes. Oh, yeah. There's some moaners in this game for sure. There's some really weird sounds in the enemies in this game for sure. You played Hollow Knight, right? Do you remember Gorb? You might not know him by name. I only know him because I watched someone fight him recently. But he's literally like, it's like the most obnoxious thing you've ever heard. He's literally like the whole boss fight. And I know it sounds like I'm making a joke, but it's actually like, you know Gorb, you know Ball. It's Gorb. It's like an insane. What were they thinking? And it's like almost like in a charming way, but it's also like, what the heck was that, guys? Yeah. Gorb is like a disaster you can't look away from. And the waterways, all the slurping sounds. Oh yeah, the slurping down there is just horrific. I like to call the guys down there Slurpy McGlurpy, because it's really bad. Okay, I'm gonna slightly lock in for Belbeast. Belbeast isn't hard, but we've lost to Belbeast an uncomfortable number of times in these runs, so I really just need to not lose to him again. I'm not gonna fully lock in. Like, we don't need a full silent treatment, but I'm gonna try not to get too distracted by what's happening outside of the fight. Okay, don't get hit. I think the plan is, if I don't get hit and I go full okay, I got full meter, so I'm gonna, next chance I get was Silk Spear. There we go. Beautiful Silk Spear. Yep, nice. Halfway there. I assume it's halfway. The bells start falling. Jingle jangle. Here we come. Alright. The same plan as before. If I don't get hit, and we get a full silk. Never mind. Okay, that was a bad life choice. Because now we're We're not in danger per se, but we could be in a better spot for sure. And we're one bad decision away from being in actual danger. Okay, need one more hit on him and then I can heal. Oh, that's perfect. This is beautiful. Excellent. Thanks for the positivity. Ah. Ah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. How are you? Oh, let's go. Belby's down. Love Hollow Knight so much. I'm afraid Silksong will disappoint me. I streamed Hollow Knight for 6 months. I loved that much. I loved it that much. Nice. Thanks for the GG. Insert you can do it meme. Appreciate the positivity. Yeah, we did it. We beat the Belbeast. I didn't die to Belbeast again today. I'm pretty sure I died to Belbeast earlier today. Yeah, I actually had similar feelings where I played. You know, I was like, oh, but what, you know, everyone's hyping it up so much, but is it really that good? And for me personally, it really is that good. Where it almost like, ask me on any given day, and I go back and forth between which one I think is better. Like I think it's that good that it at least rivals Hollow Knight, or like how good it is. I think there are different things that it does really well. I think there's yeah for sure. I think, and it's probably going to depend on like kind of your own personal experience with the game. I think that there are some things that it does exceptionally well and way better than Hollow Knight does. I think there are some things that Hollow Knight does that this tries to do that is like, it feels a little derivative. It's like, okay, it's like, you know, we've seen this bit before, like, and I kind of wish that we were just doing Hollow Knight for the, you know, in this. But like, and I kind of had a big turnaround. Like the first couple of the first couple of times I streamed Hollow Knight, because I started Silksong in like February, at the beginning of February of this year, and then just finished it like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Like it was fairly recent that I actually completed Silksong. So like you know, we sat in it for a while. And like, I'm not gonna lie, the first couple of streams were kind of rough for me, like attitude. Like I was like, I'm a little disappointed. I'm kind of just wishing I were playing Hollow Knight right now. But once like you give Silksong room to breathe and like let it become its own thing, if you let it lean into its own thing, like it really soared for me. And it's like there's so many good things about this game that like few other games rival. That's you've convinced me. Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, so I can't promise that'll be your experience. Like obviously there's gonna be, you know, different people are gonna have different experiences, and so, you know, but I hope you enjoy it even a fraction as much as I have, because I think it's just a brilliant game. Easy top 5 games for me of all time, like with like up there with Hollow Knight easily. It's just a brilliant game. And so like I feel like really I feel like I'm in a really good spot right now. Like I feel really good about my streaming situation, because I'm like, man, we get to play Silksong and we get to play Blueprints, which are just like 2 like peak games for me. Like this is the best. This is incredible. I love this. And it almost makes me scared to like go do other things. So it's like eventually I'm gonna beat Blueprints, and eventually I'm gonna run out of things that are gonna be interesting for me to do in Silksong. I'm gonna have to go play other games, and then I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's good, but it's no Blueprints and Silksong. Like, because it's like, I feel like games like these are ones that you come across like very infrequently. Like you come across once in a blue moon, and I just happened to come across 2 like top 5 all-timer games like back to back. And so it's like, almost this sense of like, where do we go from here? What other games are there that I'm gonna enjoy this much? Because like I said, I do, you know, Metroidvanias and puzzle games are kind of like my bread and butter. And so it's like, I don't know any other Metroidvanias that are getting the kind of praise that Silksong's getting, and I don't know any other puzzle games that are getting the praise that Blueprints is getting, besides the ones I've already played. You're reached peak with gaming. Yeah, exactly. I've already like done peak gaming, and so now it's all downhill from here. But also, like, you know, not necessarily, right? Because it's like both of these are games that came out within the past year, and like they're all-timer games for me. So it's like it kind of encourages me for like the future of gaming, that it's like, okay, like it's not just like the best was the classics and now it's all downhill. It's like, no, there's so many good games. You know, the gaming is getting better more than it's getting worse. For every like half, you know, for every hack job sequel and like, you know, AAA game that's just like they just cash it in for the check, you have these like rare, you know, these epic like indie games that just really bring the heat in every conceivable way. And so I have every confidence that that's going to continue happening with new studios and different games. And so I'm excited to see, like, you know, what other new favorites are out there that I have yet to find. And there's lots of classics that I'm interested in sifting through as well. Like, there's a ton of like games that like are like considered like super classic games that are well within my like purview of like the kinds of games I enjoy that I just haven't touched for whatever reason. So I'm excited to get to those as well. My ever burgeoning list of my ever burgeoning backlog. Me too. I'm super excited, but also there's a lot I haven't played yet. Yeah, exactly. It's like for me, so I'm curious what kind of games like you're into. Obviously, like you really loved Hollow Knight. Like, are there any type genres that you kind of gravitate towards? Because I know for me, like I like a lot of Nintendo games, but there's also a lot of Nintendo games I haven't played. Like, I was chatting about this earlier. I haven't played any. There's a lot of the 3D Mario games that I haven't played that I would love to get around to, like Mario 64, the Galaxy games, Sunshine. Like, really want to try all those out. I haven't played any of the original Crash Bandicoots. I know that's not like those aren't like super popular, but like they're ones that I haven't touched. Another one that I was thinking of recently that I think would be really fun is I've never played any of like the Sly Cooper games. I think those would be really fun to try out. I get the sense that they're probably not like super great games because I don't hear anybody being like, whoa, Sly Cooper's like an underrated masterpiece. But like, I don't know, I just want to try it out because I know a lot of people had fun of it when I was a kid. I only just played Half-Life for the first time a few months ago. I'll play literally anything. Okay, interesting. I haven't. What genre is Half-Life? Like, I've heard of Half-Life and I've heard it's a good game. What's the what's the gameplay like? Because I don't know, a lot of the hyper realistic games like that don't really. I maybe it's wrong to say Half-Life is hyper realistic, but like I don't know, it doesn't seem like my kind of game. I like more of these like fantasy, like, you know, action platformer type things over something that's like hyper realistic people with guns and lasers and stuff. Usually do a balance of something old, something new, just a bounce around like that. Like when I get my PC back, I'm gonna play my friend's game that he made, and I'll play Bloodborne after. Oh, nice. Half-Life is so good. Okay, maybe I should give it a shot then. I'll do some. You think it's worth a go? Okay, I'll look into it and see what the deal is. Is that the one that's the same universe as the Portal games, or I always forget which one the Portal games are based on. I love the Portal games. Portal games are brilliant. I haven't actually played Portal 2. Deus Ex is my favorite, a favorite of mine too, and Fear. I've heard vaguely of Deus Ex. I don't know Fear. I assume that's an acronym for something that I might recognize. Portal is so good. Yeah, same. Okay, yeah, so that is the same universe. Yeah, I've never played Portal 2, and I kind of go back and forth on whether or not I'd play it on stream, because I have seen Portal 2 play it. So it's like it's not like I would be playing it like as like a true blind run. Like I'd be, you know, I know the story, I know a lot of the funny dialogue moments, and I know like a lot of the puzzle mechanics. And so even though I would be solving the puzzles for the first time myself, like it's hardly what people would be looking for in like a first Portal 2 run. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that it's better. Like it's, you know, I think I'm actually really sad that I spoiled it for myself and chose to watch it rather than play it for myself, because I honestly think it's like the perfect sequel. It's like the platonic ideal of a sequel, where it really takes what was good about the original and just like elevates it on every single front. Like the story, the pacing, like the humor, the lore, and like the way that it expands the world. Like it's just brilliant. And I really wish that I hadn't robbed myself of the opportunity to experience it for the first time myself, but it's what it is. Think you really get plenty of enjoyment out of playing it? Yeah, I think I probably would. I'm just debating whether or not it's something that's worth doing on stream or not. But so court's still out on that one. I think so we got an ad break coming up. I am gonna keep going here because I do want to like at least get to Lace. So I think we're gonna run this ad break here, and then we'll be back in a couple minutes. Feel free to take a break, get a snack, get a drink, stretch your legs, and we'll be back in a little bit to beat up Lace. All right, and we're back. All right, Cheesy, great chatting with you too. I imagine you're probably gone by now, but thanks so much for hanging out, and hope to see you in another one. See you later. All right, so as promised, we are back, and we're gonna be going to Lace. We do have to get the dash first. Now, the thought did occur to me, because our original plan, right, at the beginning of stream, we had an epic plan, and the epic plan was get the dash, get the Wanderer's Crest, then beat up Lace. And then we decided last time, you know what, let's just skip the Wanderer's Crest. Let's just go straight for beat up Lace. And it actually worked out really super duper well. And so we're doing that again, where we're skipping the Wanderer's Crest. But the thought occurs to me that we now have some additional routing possibilities, right? One of those routing possibilities is just skip Lace, Forehead, right? We could go down deeper into the deep docks and use the key to skip Lace instead. You don't necessarily have to fight Lace it out, but I think that that's probably still the safer option, to fight Lace, because honestly Lace is pretty easy now that we actually know what we're doing and aren't trying to use a new crest at the same time as we fight Lace. She was actually pretty easy last time, so I think we go with that. We still do that because I also don't really know what awaits for me in the deep docks. I know there's just an enemy gauntlet between me and that door, and maybe even some more nonsense. And I also think there might be some like additional challenge, like I don't know, I was watching a video earlier that was talking about how it's like the game's kind of balanced so that you're not really supposed to like do that, skip your first playthrough, but you can do it like it's really, that part of deep docks is more balanced for Act 2. So if that's the case, then it's really not the sort of thing we want to be trying to do here, right? So also keep forgetting about my spears. I haven't actually used them at all today against this fight, and that they were what saved me like the first time I did this fight last time. So this is what, 4 hits, 2, 4. They're perfect. All right, then we get the flying ants. Easy game. Ants in my pants. Not today. No ants in these pants. They call me no ants in my pants Berean for a reason. Ha! Frick. Oh, we're now in danger line. Oh, we're now really... No! Ah. Okay. Dang. Well, apparently they do call me ants in my pants Berean land. Okay, well, feels really bad to end right after an ad break. The plan was gonna go to at least go to Lace and then end. I don't really want to end right after the ad break, so I think what we're gonna do is we'll go through Bellbeast, beat up Bellbeast, and then we're gonna end stream. That's the plan. So if you like watching me go beat up Bellbeast, this is the stream for you. I'm glad to have you along. So, well, now we get some nice time to just chat about stuff, because here we go again. I guess one thing we can chat about is the practice thing. I kind of alluded to practicing earlier, and then I got distracted. I'm doing better about not getting distracted and forgetting to finish a thought, but there's been a couple of times today that I've not finished thoughts. One of the thoughts I didn't finish was practicing, right? So the thought has occurred to me. GoodBerean, let's be real. Do you really want to do a 5-hour run back to go lose to Widow every time? And the answer is, well, no, not really. And so the question then becomes, well, what are we going to do about that? Do we practice, right? Do I create a separate save file where I go deliberately practice the Widow fight as a means of eliminating the number of times I have to do that run back. And the Widow's just an example of this, right? Possible obstacles I foresee in our future are Widow, Phantom possibly, because we are going to be going the Phantom route. We're probably going to run into some trouble with the Cogwork fighters. We'll probably run into some trouble with Lace 2. Trobio is going to be its own challenge. That the High Halls Gauntlet, like all of those are going to be pain points for our playthrough, as seen by the fact that I have yet to clear 4th chorus and we're on run 13. Right, and so there's a sense in which I'm not like in a rush, right? I know this is a long game, like in more senses than one. I understand that this is a game. What's up, Shogun? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Guess where we are? Guess which part of the game we're playing again? How are you doing? Good to see you. What's going on with you? Hope you're doing well. It's always good to see you back in here hanging out. So we as you can see, we're in the early game yet again. And I was just talking about how I'm debating like what the practice situation is gonna go. But not doing very good, but at least I'm here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad that you are showed up, and hopefully we can, this can be a place where you're at least able to get cheered up a little bit. But I'm sorry that you're not doing super well. What about me? I'm doing pretty well. I'll be honest. This week has been a pretty rough one. We've had some pretty rough moments, like outside of stream. But it's been the last couple of days have been looking up, and I'm feeling really good right now. I'm feeling just pretty happy to just be here, hanging out. Like we've just had some really fun moments the last couple of streams, like meeting cool people and hanging out, and just like a lot of fun stuff has happened. So I've been really enjoying that, even though there's some IRL stuff that's been pretty rough. But I'm glad you're here. One of the things I was just kind of yapping about was the practice situation, because I think Starry had brought up practicing Bell Beast earlier, and I don't think we really need to practice Bell Beast, although I still keep dying to Bell Beast in weird ways. What I have been thinking about is like the potential of possibly doing some practice runs in the future to mitigate some of our future pain points. I suspect that possible pain points in the future I see are so today I was streaming like usual and died for the second time to the last click in the hardest level I've ever tried to beat. Oh, that's brutal. And that's not all. There's more. Yeah, we died to 4th chorus. I got the 4th chorus today. I did we did get to 4th chorus, and I didn't beat him though. I was close. I feel like I was getting there, and then it just didn't come together. But it is making me think about like some of the late game stuff. Because I would like to do some practice. I think at some point I might want to do some practice of some of the late game bosses. Probably not now, but maybe in the future I'll like play a fight, do like a separate save just off stream to kind of get to a certain boss and then just play them over and over again. Played around 15 minutes and then my laptop overheated taking away the best time of my day. Oh no, that's brutal. That really sucks. Hope you manage that. Yeah, I think you know, we'll get there eventually. I think you know, my goal, and like I've talked about this before, my goal is not to like, yes, I didn't mean to do that. My goal is not to like rush through Steel Soul. I know this is gonna be a grind. I know this is gonna be me making a lot of mistakes and dying a lot of times, and having some really annoying run backs and fighting Bell Beasts 100 million times. I'm prepared for that eventuality. Like that, I understand that that's what I've signed up for. But at the same time, I also want to make sure that it's not, you know, something that people continue to be interested in. 'Cause people have expressed interest in this. But you know, my hope is that people don't just get bored of me doing poorly at early game bosses forever. And so, you know, it's going to be a sort of thing where I'll, you know, I'll just want to be, you know, mindful of that and kind of thinking about, okay, at what point does it become more trouble than it's worth? It's fine. I'm glad, you know, I'm glad you feel that way. You know, if people are down to hang out and watch me fail Bell Beast for the 18 millionth time, I'm super down with it. I'm not in any rush to beat the game. So, you know, so if people are down with it, I'm cool. We're good. So, but yeah, that really sucks about the laptop thing. I'm sorry. It does, it kind of reminds me of something that happened to me when I was I don't know if you were around when I was playing when I was doing the Crust King Khan fight. I think that's what his name is. Because we had an adventure with the Coral Tower, believe you me. I don't know if you were there for that, but I'll just recap the story anyway. So there I was, right, fighting my way up the Coral Tower, as one does. And as you know, there are 4 enemy gauntlets, 3 that you have to do in a row with no shortcut, and then a 4th that you get after a shortcut that immediately leads into the boss. So I spent like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so fighting my way through those first 3. Finally got the shortcut, went in to fight the final boss, or fight the 4th enemy gauntlet. First tried it, got to the boss, and then my mic started like freaking out, and it was like one of those freakouts where it's like, okay, I just got to restart my computer. Well, in my haste, I forgot to actually like quit out of the game. I just was like, okay, we restart computer now. And so it didn't save the fact that I got the shortcut. And so I just walked into, I had to do the whole thing again and get the shortcut once more. And so it was another, I don't remember how long, maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour of me fighting that on enemy gauntlet again, just to get the shortcut again. And then even then it took me a little bit to beat the actual boss. So it was a battle. It was a fight. So all that to say, I'm sorry that happened to your laptop, and I can resonate, man. I get it. Sorry you're dealing with that, but hopefully, you know, you'll learn, you know, get there. Took me 3 weeks to get the first 98% run. Dang, yeah. Oh, frick. Yeah, so a little worse than my situation. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Hope you can hope you can just enjoy the ride. I don't like this. Alright, fooled you. What, did I push him into the spikes, or am I just so good at the game that I've beat him up like a normie? Here. Dude, I really like the I never used the taunts as a, you know, in my normal playthrough, but like now, like that I know what they do, and like I've seen some videos of people using them cleverly, I'm like, oh, it's kind of fun to do taunts and make them come my way. I mean, I'll keep the grind. I'd be ticked off about the laptop thing too, for sure. Yeah, that would really, that would probably put me in a pretty sour mood as well. Like I imagine that would be like if I like got like most of the way through my Steel Soul run and then like my PC crashed and I had to do it from scratch or something like that. That would be really brutal. But we press on. Press on as we always do. So, my personal goal, I'm not going to stream for too much longer. My personal goal is to get to beat Bell Beast and then probably end it there. We've been going for a while now. My mood became bad because I had to cancel the rest of the stream, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I can understand why that would be frustrating. Yeah, is your laptop still like in rough shape? Are you like waiting for it to like recover? Or yeah, you're welcome for listening. Like I'm glad you feel like you can share stuff like that here, and you know, I hope things improve. Oh, that's the first time I've gotten that lip. I've jumped there every time and I've never gotten it, but I've gotten it this time. Because yeah, I think I would be like pretty ticked off because I really look forward to these stream nights. Like they you know, they've really helped me in a lot of ways. They've been like a space for me to kind of like get away from a lot of the stresses of my real life, and it's been really, you know, and there's been a lot of like really unexpectedly fun moments, and like meeting cool people like you, and just like having a lot of like really fun in-game and in-stream moments. And so like I can imagine that it's like if I were like really looking forward to stream and then like something happened to my computer or something where I had to like cancel it halfway through, like I'd be super bummed. So I get that. Separated fan from the laptop that has a twisted wire and it cuts sometimes. Oh dang, that's gonna take some work to undo. I see. Dang, that's a bummer. Do you I mean, it sounds like you know a lot about kind of like the ins and outs of it and how to, you know, what it would take to repair something like that. Like is that sound, are you like pretty techie, like you know your way around? Oh, it's the USB wire. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like an external fan, like a USB fan. I don't actually know how that works. I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Shows how much I know. I just work in IT. But there's a lot of things I don't know. In IT, I'm learning like everyone. Oh my goodness, all these. Cheesy wasn't kidding about the sus noises. Like I kind of took it for granted, but like there really are a lot of sus noises happening on my screen right now. Okay, so we're fast approaching. So so we've got a change of plans. I think the last time that you were in one of these streams, the plan was that we were going to be getting the early Wanderer's crest. We've ixnayed that. That's no longer the plan. And the reason is because I'm just not that used to the Wanderer's crest, and so like getting Wanderer's crest and then immediately going to fight Lace has just proved to be disaster. What hasn't proved to be disaster is just fighting Lace with the Hunter's crest. So that's what we did 2 attempts ago, and it did brilliant. And so we're just gonna do that again. We're gonna get the Hunter's crest. We're just gonna rock with the Hunter's crest. We're not gonna grind for the rosaries. We're not gonna get the key and go through the worm ways and lose to the gauntlet and all that nonsense. I'm not sure exactly when I'll want to go for Wanderer's Crest, because that is gonna be like end game. That is, you know, the goal is gonna be to transition out of Hunter into Wanderer. But I don't think I want to do it like right after Lace. or right before Lace. I think probably like beat 4th chorus, and then I don't know, like maybe do it after 4th chorus, and because then the next plan is, because the plan is going to be to skip Sister Splinter and go straight for Widow, and the plan, we're also going to skip Morwing by getting those extra fleas. So that's my plan, is 4th chorus, Wanderer's Crest, skip a bunch of bosses, Widow. That's my personal plan. I think it's an okay-ish plan. Maybe we'll go pick up Reaper for good measure. I don't plan to like run Reaper necessarily, but might not hurt to have it in the back pocket for a rainy day. No, this is not where I wanted to go. Did I even equip the charm? No, I sat on the bench, then walked away to go the long way back up to Grass Grotto. That's where we're at today. that's where we're at in the stream. Also, my throat's getting really itchy. We're definitely gonna have to end soon because I keep drinking water and my throat keeps not being unitchy. That's okay. We're fast approaching the end of the stream, and I've yet again sat in the bench and not. This is how you know it's time for me to end stream. This is how you know we're at the 4.5 hour mark. I don't know how people go like more than like 4 hours streaming. I guess it's just a muscle that you build, but like I don't know. There's like one streamer that I know that like she like says like when I hit the 3 hour, like the first 3 hours are tough for me. I can't go more than 2 hours. Yeah, I think like for me, like the 3 to 4 hour mark is like the sweet spot. Like if I play less than 2, I started with doing 2 hour streams and like it always felt too short for me. But like 3 to 4 hours feels like, okay, we got a good solid play session in, and then like, you know, we quit before I got like too tired or too like, just like out of it. I know some people, you know, I know one streamer that like is like, oh, like the first 3 hours are me just kind of like warming up and getting into it, and then like after that is where I when I start to really get into it. I'm like the 3 hour mark is usually when like my brain starts to go burr. Like 3 hours in, like I'm starting to lose my my focus and say weird things. I'm always saying weird things, but I start saying weirder things. And not as fun stuff. You have actual good news now that you think of it? Oh, I would love to hear the good news. What is your good news? I got 9 souls and I might stream playing it. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about 9 souls. It's definitely on my list of things to check out. I don't know when we'll get to it because both Steel Soul and Blueprints I think are going to be long haul games, which I'm fine with because I think they're both brilliant and I'm having a lot of fun with them. But 9 Souls is in fact in the works. Somehow, some way, someday we will be playing 9 Souls. I've heard that it is similar to Silksong in terms of like difficulty and like it like being like a combat heavy Metroidvania as opposed to like more of a like a platformer or a puzzle heavy Metroidvania. So I am interested in playing it, but I have a feeling you'll probably dig it based on what I've heard. I will play Night Souls right after I beat the Geometry Dash level. Nice. Yeah, that's a good plan. I would love to check it out, but I'd also wanna it's like weird like when you are like streaming and you like have games that you want to play for the first time that you haven't spoiled yourself on, because it's I was gonna say like I would want to check it out, except that I don't want to spoil myself. And so it's like this weird relationship where it's like, oh, like I had, I follow streamers that like are into a lot of the same games that I'm into, except sometimes they play a game that I want to play, that I also want to play, but they're playing it first. And so it's like, okay, well, I want to hang out with you, and I want to watch your stream, and I want to support you, but also I can't because I'm gonna spoil for myself the game that I want to play. So I can't actually do that. Do I have what I want? Yes. Okay. Let's beat up Belbies, huh? Right. We've had a couple close calls with Belbies today, so we can't go full yap mode. We have to kind of like focus. We don't have to like super mega ultra focus, but we have to like slightly focus. That's exactly what happened when I first joined your Silksong. Yeah, I remember like where I think I was in Sinner's Road, and you're like, oh, I can watch, and then I got to a point where you're like, I have to leave. And I totally respect that. I totally get it. And I've done that same thing with other streamers where it's like, okay, I will watch you for like 5 minutes to say hi, and then I'm leaving. We actually had someone come in earlier today that did that exact thing, and were like, hey, I wanna, I would stick around, but I want to play Silksong someday too, so I'm gonna go. And that's just about how it be sometimes. That's okay. I think there is an argument there for not being the first person to stream games. I know that like for like bigger streamers and like content creators, just kind of a rush to be like the first one to get the video and the first one to like have the playthrough of Silksong and stuff. But I kind of like, being fashionably late to the party. Like I kind of like that my first playthrough of Silksong was like 9 months after the fact. Maybe not 9 months. I actually don't remember when it came out. Was it September? Whatever, 6 months, I don't know. I was late to the party is the point. And I think that's okay. 6 months, okay. Yeah, still late to the party. I'm late to the party on Blueprints. I'm like a year late to the party. That's okay. I like Blueprints. Other people like Blueprints. We're having a great time. Remember when I said it wasn't gonna yap, and then what happened? Yapped. Frick. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. We're gonna heal. Dang, I was gonna use my Silk Spear too. I was hoping to Silk Spear you, but now I can't. That was bad. That was a bad life choice that didn't get lucky about. You see some gaps that I don't know exist. Pray tell. Like, feel free to backseat. It's a backseat. Like, Steel Soul is backseat city for as far as I'm concerned. Like, I ain't here to hide. I ain't here to get surprised by stuff and have to learn it myself. You would have to show me. Okay, all right, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm probably playing suboptimal, but it is what it is. I am trying to study. Like I haven't spent a lot of time like doing research, but I try to like watch some stuff to kind of get myself in the Steel Soul mindset and like see like, okay, what are the things that other people doing that are making it work. Do I heal here? Not here, but maybe here. That was a horrible decision. Why did I heal there? One bad heal is all it takes. I think we just go for broke because it's like he's got to be close to dead. Oh! Well. Rip, dude. I shouldn't have healed there. It was the bad heal. I would have been fine if I just not healed. If I just not healed, we would have been a-okay. But it's what it is. All right, well, that is going to be it for tonight. I cannot I cannot do another run back of Belbeast. It shall not be. So, it is what it is, though. You know, we did learn some things. We made a good life choice about not getting the Reaper or the Wanderer crest anymore. So I think we're just gonna, we're gonna rock out with Reaper. I'm gonna do some study on Belbeast to figure out how to not be bad, and then next time we're gonna come and we're gonna crush it. Is the plan. So, thanks so much for stopping by, Shogun. Good to see you. Thank you for everyone else who stopped by. I mean, we had a lot of visitors. Who we had? We had, yeah. See you next time, Shogun. Good to see you. Who we had? We had Starry showed up. Rem popped in. Cat, Cheesy, Meta Knight, Ema. If there was anyone else that popped in that I didn't mention, appreciate you. Yeah, I see you, Kat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to anyone who is lurking or watching the VOD after the fact. I see you. I appreciate you. We're gonna be back next week. We're gonna be doing blueprints, some more blueprints first playthrough on Tuesday and Thursday, and then Friday we're gonna be back with some Hollow Knight, Silksong, Steel Soul runs. We're gonna never lose to Belbeast again. I'm gonna do some homework. It's gonna be great. So feel free to check that stuff out. Feel free to check. If you're interested in the VOD channel, we got tons of VODs about all my previous playthroughs. We got a Discord, so check all that stuff out. And until next time, be good.